Uh, I saw a while back that like Forbidden Math was tweeting that they their disputes kept getting denied by YouTube, and I told them to hit me up. I don't think they did, but I was gonna tell them that a couple times it took me like I had to resubmit like the same dispute like 6 or 7 times in a row, and like tweak like the wording and shit before like they would accept it. So I was gonna tell them to just like keep submitting it because it could take you like 6 or 7 times. Gundam, Gun isn't he like huge though? Like what does he have to worry? He doesn't have to worry about shit, right? Oh, word. Unrelated. I'm not surprised. He's probably got a quite a few haters. Hate, 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 hate. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure YouTube is wanting to get rid of him too, cause he's on the whole like I'm sure they consider Gundam to be just like Leafy basically. A meth head? No, yeah, no, they hate him for sure. Yeah, he doesn't have clout with them. I'm just saying like I mean usually it's a little harder if you're bigger like that, but oh fuck off, dude. Fucking bitch. And he just drives away like okay. He's also been on the platform for quite a while. Oh, I'm gonna snipe this dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck this guy, dude. Big ups, beautiful miss. Isn't it redundant? What do you mean by that statement? What does that statement mean, KB? Explain that to me. Battlegrounds. Yeah, I guess it is. That is redundant. Yeah, you are correct. All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna have to go to my own content. That's what's gonna happen. Here, I got a good one. Check this out.
Videos and be one day I'll hit the lotto or some Nigerian prince will watch my videos and be like, wow, this guy's legit. I will give him my inheritance. Yeah, and one day the aliens will land and take me off to Pluto. Anyway, that's not the subject of today's pre-stream. Hello and welcome. Because in Nigeria, all they care about is Under Armour. It's very important to them.
Yo, dude, bully!
Looks like a fucking
It's giant.
Nigerian. I did a level 3 hack job to get the Nigerian fucking spam email again. Stupid Nigerians. And he goes, let me guess, it was one of those Nigerian spam emails, wasn't it? It always is. It's always a Nigerian.
Always. So it's always a Nigerian.
Those silly Nigerians.
Looks clear.
What was his fucking password? Morpheus.
Other classy gentlemen.
Nigerian.
What?
Someone who's starving in Nigeria who had an imaginary friend that could do psychic shit probably doesn't care like her, like she does. He's happy. He's fucking tossing lions in the fucking air. He's rich. He's a Nigerian drug king with his imaginary friend. For her, it's a problem. Everyone else, you know. And now the voice talents of the entire country of Nigeria. Yes. Enselor said, is that a Nigerian prince? Oh my god. I know, whenever you see a black person in a place where black people aren't common, you're like, oh.
Whoa.
He says that
That's
Jupiter's
weird.
Nigerian. His real name is Akande Ogunde. There you go. I got a loot box. Cool. Shout out to, of all people, Nigerian Prince tipped me $2. Yes, and Nigerian Prince.
Casual
it is
racism.
not the bank's fault that I scammed a foolish lad from Wales. Yes, those Nigerian princes are the masters of scamming. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nigerian offshore banker tipped me $1. I said, come to my private island and run away with me. I have plenty of bits to share with you on a luxurious mansion.
I have plenty of bits to share with you.
$1 tip. CM Fool, Nigerian offshore banker tips me $1 and says, you see, my brother, I told you I'm a rich Nigerian prince. Please come visit me in my castle in Mumbai. We have golden bounce houses.
That's like an Asian voice.
Oh
What?
My God, no, that is not the real person. But thank you, whoever that was who just tipped $1. All right, well, good Lord. All right, let us now resume. He has a Nigerian gimmick now? Jesus, he does? Well, he has it. Look, he's doing this gimmick.
And then you think like, oh, okay, you know, that's all old stuff, you know. That was all from back in the day. And then you get to the recent shit.
Yeah, he's doing a Nigerian gimmick, but where's his commander? And why was he talking on Twitter like he was a face when obviously he's a heel?
Weighing in at 241
Weird. That's like a Nigerian spear or something, you know, culturally appropriate. I've never seen him in this attire ever. Those tights scream Nigeria to me.
He said the spear is culturally appropriate. The spear is culturally appropriate. I don't know.
at 241
Weird. That's like a Nigerian spear or something, you know, culturally appropriate. I've never seen him in this attire ever. Those tights scream Nigeria to me. This is a bunch of text. But, oh no, I take it back. There's some symbols on it. All right, never mind. There's actually some symbols on it. I didn't see them at first. This is like a bunch of text. I was gonna say that they scream more Microsoft Word than Nigerian, but I guess there's some symbols there. Okay.
The presence of true Nigerian royalty. Or obnoxious royalty.
Is that really supposed to be his plotline? He thinks he's like a Nigerian prince or something? Seriously?
This is the type of match where anything
How many
can
email
happen.
scams did he send people?
What can we expect? You're going to see a lot of... Oh, hold on.
So all I gotta do is get a kendo stick and hit it.
Look at the torque. There's no escape from the camel. A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. Standing drop.
All you gotta do is wire this guy some money, and he'll send you some more.
Taking this to the floor. Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
There we go. That really is his gimmick. Oh, my God. Oh shit! Oh!
Just exhibiting their fearlessness. Exhibiting guts.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah,
The
get
moment he said,
whooped.
"Oh, I'm gonna see you tonight." I was about to say, "Oh, have a good day."
Yeah, get
I
whooped.
turned around and he destroyed me. What was that fucking move? I wasn't expecting that shit. Oh my God! Look at this. He's destroying me.
Yeah, get whooped, son.
Completely destroyed me. I can't get up. I can't get up. Oh my God.
Apollo is now
Apollo, oh, I'm 40 years old. Stop fucking me up, man. I'm a 40-year-old man. I'm fat, brittle. Come on. I smell. I'm gonna defecate in my pants if you keep striking me like this. Ah!
standing
Come
shooting
on.
star.
I can't do anything. Algerian rubles.
Hey, you Phil. Funny to mess around with Phil Burnell, right? Oh, it's real funny.
And basically, I should be more assertive. I should be making the decisions. I was actually called out and said, don't even ask your audience what they want. That's a sign of weakness because it shows that you don't have the strength and determination to determine what's best for you and your channel. You should be making those authoritative decisions yourself. Be a man. step up and say, I am playing One Piece Odyssey. How dare you even question that I would play it or not? I want to play it. I, big man, ooga booga. Yes, DSP Gaming, One Piece, play game, have fun. You know, come, you big dick. Okay. I'm the YouTuber. I'm the guy who's popular. I'm the guy who has hundreds of millions of views. My shit does not stink. Do you understand that? I'm smart. That's why I'm big on YouTube. Using the popularity and not you. Let me make these decisions and you keep your criticisms and suggestions to yourself. The negative is...
I love out of context Phil, dude. It's so funny. It never stops.
Need for Speed Unbound has 100% licensed soundtrack music, meaning all the music in it is real licensed.
Oh, I didn't, brother, but I will. I will check it out. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. For real.
Tracks from artists. It's not like cinematic. It's not made specifically for the game. This means the entirety of the playthrough will get 100% claimed on YouTube, and I will make absolutely positively no ad revenue whatsoever on any videos of Need for Speed Unbound that I put out on YouTube. Instead, it's the record labels whose music is used in the video.
Oh. Yeah, it's it'll be back in a second. Hold on. I can see that it's having some issues. Uh-oh. And just like that, we're back in the green, baby. Let's go.
Soundtrack music, meaning all the music in it is real licensed tracks from artists. It's not like cinematic. It's not made specifically for the game. This means the entirety of the playthrough will get 100% claimed on YouTube, and I will make absolutely positively no ad revenue whatsoever on any videos of Need for Speed Unbound that I put out on YouTube. Instead, it's the record labels whose music is used in the videos who are making money on my gameplay. Does it make sense that some fucking record label that owns the rights to a song where it goes makes money on my video?
Doesn't
I'll give
make
you a
any
little
sense,
hint.
Phil. It doesn't make sense.
No! It doesn't make any sense. They don't fucking own my video or the rights to it, but that's how YouTube works. YouTube says, oh, you used a song. Well, they get your entire video. Supposedly that is going to change this year from what was said by YouTube. They're starting up a new program. And what's going to happen is these music companies are going to sign up for the program. And now if you get content ID claimed by one of those companies, they will take a percentile of your income. Essentially what it is they're taking a usage fee for you to use that music in your video. You'll still monetize. You'll make less because they're going to get a cut of the ad revenue while you keep the majority of it. That sounds like a fair agreement to me. Now, oh, I stole your entire legal rights to your video because you used a song where a guy goes, it's music, on a microphone.
It is music. It's transformative. It's Phil, who are you to criticize somebody's art? That's
Anyway, so
you're literally the worst person
this
to
is
do
way
that.
better than I deserve. All right, I'm just some schlub. I'm no special guy. I'm just some idiot on the internet, and I've been doing this for 15 years somehow. How? I don't know. You tell me.
That's like the truest thing Phil has ever said right there. I have no clue. How?
I guess I'm either lucky or the stars aligned. I don't know, but I'm still doing it. You know what I'm saying? Clarifying, I agree with what you're saying. Excuse me. I agree with what you're saying. I don't think leaving videos and clips is helping you. I guess I could go either way. I don't know what he's talking about. It gives haters something to fall back on. Have you considered reacting to It's a Gundam video? No, I don't even know what you're talking about. That all I have to understand, again, this is another one of those guys, much like Mr. Matoker, much like other people who all I've heard is over the years, this guy's a piece of shit to me. I have no idea who he is. I literally have never seen a piece of content from the person. All right? From what I don't understand, it's just one of those real negative, toxic people on the internet who makes crappy content that's all toxic, negative, attacking style shit. And every once in a while, when he gets bored, it's time to make fun of DSP again. So I guess after a while away, he made another video about me. I don't care. I'm never going to watch it. I don't give a fuck about the guy. He's a fart in the wind to me. You know, I'll hear about him today, and I'll never hear about him again until the next time that he rears his ugly, perverted head to say something dumb about me again. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. And, you know, he doesn't exist. He really doesn't. He's just another one of these fucking drama creators that no one gives a fuck about.
Said It's a Gundam just doesn't exist. Okay. Well, maybe not anymore, apparently, I guess.
Okay? Okay. I got a $2 tip. A lot of the folks will go, a lot of the people, yeah, here you go. This guy has it right. This guy is 100% correct. I completely agree with this anonymous tipper. He's a lot of the folks that say dumb shit about boobs and stuff in your playthrough, like when I was playing One Piece the other night. They're the same people who do derail your content at any point and say things like, oh, Phil is married. And, you know, they've been making this joke for years and it stopped being funny years ago. Ignore that mess. Just enjoy the game. Thanks for playing a JRPG. I'll be sure to support it if you play it. There you go. By the way, don't ever think that my game selection, my personal selection of a game that I want to play would be affected by those idiots. Never. The memes and everything. If I want to play a game and enjoy it, I'm going to fucking play it and enjoy it. And I'm not going to let those dunces ruin it for anyone. For me, for my viewing audience, no. Absolutely not.
Do you want me to replay it for you?
Come in here and act immature. They're just not going to be here anymore. It doesn't bother me. Let them go to their restreams. Let them go to their circle jerking communities. Let them go to It's a Gundam and all these fucking idiots and let them do the jokes there. They're not going to be doing them. I play the game. Thanks for playing a JR. Dumb shit about boobs, fucking drama creators that no one gives a fuck about. To me, you know, hacking style shit. Me. I have no idea who he is. Have you considered reacting to It's a Gundam video? No, I don't even know what you're talking about. That all I have to understand, again, this is another one of those guys, much like Mr. Matoker, much like other people who all I've heard is over the years, this guy's a piece of shit to me. I have no idea who he is. I literally have never seen a piece of content from the person. All right? From what I don't understand, it's just one of those real negative, toxic people on the internet who makes crappy content that's all toxic, negative, attacking style shit. And every once in a while, when he gets bored, it's time to make fun of DSP again. So I guess after a while away, he made another video about me. I don't care. I'm never going to watch it. I don't give a fuck about the guy. He's a fart in the wind to me. You know, I'll hear about him today, and I'll never hear about him again until the next time that he rears his ugly, perverted head to say something dumb about me again. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. And, you know, he doesn't exist. He really doesn't. He's just another one of these fucking drama creators that no one gives a fuck about. Okay? Okay. I got a $2
Yeah,
tip.
the Matoker.
A lot of the folks...
Matoker.
A lot of the people... Yeah, here you go. Fucking Jupiter. Because it's just being kind of stupid and sickly. And they do the time for the crime. You know what I'm saying? Like, they've already been called out and or that person has made an effort to actively change so they're not like that anymore. Right? So then why are you now
maybe
going to hold them
if somebody baits him
did so long ago? And the other difference here is actual crimes versus just being kind of stupid and silly and immature, right? Just because someone said dumb, offensive jokes or did something dumb in the past doesn't mean that they're going to keep doing that in the future. They very well could have changed as a person. Why are you now going to act?
I think it's so hilarious how, like, he goes out of his way to defend specifically people who have, like, done something in the past that maybe they're not proud of, and people keep bringing it up years later, you know. It's just funny how he goes out of his way to defend those people, knowing his history.
Like
Phil is the king of second. He's always about giving somebody a second chance that, you know, it has like a lot of haters, you know.
Something that happened long ago is the current state of things, right? Right? Are you telling me that people don't have the ability to grow, learn, and change? Why do you think that just because something is on the internet somewhere, that is a black and white moment in the definition of that person, and they will always be that forever? That is a puerile, immature, childlike mindset. That is someone who doesn't understand human nature. That is someone who thinks that everything is like right.
Why
and
is it
wrong,
so
black and
low?
white,
It's
superheroes
probably
versus
the video.
supervillains. That's like, you're a dunce. You basically have no life experience to think that way. And that's cancel culture. That's, oh, look at someone from 100 years ago and make them, tear them down for shit they used to be. That's ludicrous. That's not fair. People change. People become better. If that wasn't the case, okay, why even have a criminal justice system at all? Why even have jails? Because that person will never reform or change. So why even have it? Why not everyone who ever commits a crime, why don't we just put them on a rocket and launch them off to fucking Jupiter? Because they have no hope of ever becoming a better person, right? Just get them off the planet. That's ridiculous. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And that's essentially what this is saying. All right? Now, here's the thing. If someone committed heinous crimes, you know, murders, massive money embezzlement and shit like that years ago, and they got away with it, and it's within the statute of limitations, right?
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, we caught them.
That's okay, though.
Prosecute them for this heinous crimes that they committed. That's different. Okay? That's a little different. But what I'm talking about with this cancel culture shit and, you know, people being held accountable for stuff they did in the past, you're talking about, okay, someone made some stupid jokes, right? Did they directly hurt anyone? Right? Did
yes.
they, you know, and the thing is, there's people out there who've done
yes,
far worse than some of these people have done, and they're okay. They're fine. I mean, holy shit, we just saw a Keemstar documentary last year where this guy's done some of the most heinous things I've ever seen on the fucking internet. Some of the shit he gets away with. But then, oh, someone made a sexual joke 10 years ago. Let's fucking hang them by their balls now. It's like, what are you talking about? Right?
What are you talking
about? It doesn't make any
about?
sense at all. So, that's what I mean about this stuff is, no. If someone has actively changed and doesn't do that stuff anymore, you should not be going crazy about stuff that's happened in the past. I feel like people can grow and mature and change for the better, and they should have that opportunity to do so. Something that you did that was a mistake in the past, especially if you've publicly acknowledged it was a mistake. You know what I'm saying?
Hang him by his balls. String him up. String the motherfucker up, dude.
We go back and we look at that old commentary, and I'm like, it's so immature. But it was a different time. I was trying to appeal to a teen audience on YouTube. That was it. Today, I don't appeal to a teen audience. Did you know teenagers are less than 1% of my overall audience on YouTube? If you're a teenager,
why does he always have to talk about this?
You are in the drastic minority. The vast majority of people who watch my content are from the ages, I think it's like their early 20s to 30s and the mid 30s to 40s. And then it goes up from there older. Like 50s to 60s is the next age range. And then the least age range I have is teenagers.
I just got to say this because I thought it was funny. Yesterday, I was listening to his stream, and somebody in chat was like, they asked a question. They asked Phil a question. They were like, Phil. They were like, Phil, how long do weddings last? My parents are at one. And I just thought about it, and I was like, who would ask that question? Would an adult? Most adults have been to a wedding, right? Or know what a wedding is. You know, what kind of person would say, how long does a wedding last? My parents are there. Probably a fucking child. Probably a little fucking kid, right? Probably a tiny child. You know, and it doesn't matter what part. The point is, these are all children that are watching Phil, dude. You know, the percentage is more likely higher because they're all lying about their age, Phil. Don't you understand how the internet works? God damn.
All those teenagers, they go watch the viral YouTubers, the popular people. I'm not appealing to that audience. I don't have to do dumb, immature shit that I hate anymore. I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not. That's great. I've changed. I'm not that person. I don't want to be that person. So why are you going to yell at me for shit I did 15 years ago? Like, are you out of your mind? Oh, think about this. For you, 15 years ago, right? Whoever you are right now, whoever I'm talking to right now live to you, or if you're watching this on demand,
True, KB.
think about
True.
who you were 15 years ago. Are you the same today?
An adult with the mind
You
of a
might have been
child, I
kid.
guess.
You know, if you're in your 20s, 15 years ago, you're probably a child. Are you the same as you are today? Gee, when you were a
Who still lives with their parents too, because that was part of the story. Their parents were at a wedding, and they wanted to know how long that they were going to be out. So they'd have to be an adult who is mentally challenged, who still lives with their parents, and has never been invited to a wedding. I guess that's the exception.
child, you did something bad. Should you be punished for it when you're in your 20s? Does that make any sense? Of course not. But for some reason, cancel culture is dumb and doesn't understand that. You know? There you go. Anyway, okay. So here's the thing. Initially, I was torn because the audience was torn. Half the audience was like, wow, looks like Phil will absolutely like this and we'd like to see him play it. And then there was another half of my audience who were like, meh, I don't like turn-based RPGs. Oh, it's anime. Ugh, anime. Ugh. And you get the idiots who come in, oh, look at boobs. Look, there's boobs. Boobs. Like, these idiots have never seen women before in any kind of Japanese culture.
Yeah, because they're children,
Ladies
Phil.
and gentlemen, the Japanese have
What do you
a thing
expect from
about
children?
boobs. They do. For some reason, every anime, almost every girl has to have, like, giant boobs, and they're always in your face, and the women are, like, half-dressed. All right? In One Piece, some of the guys are half-dressed, too. Like, there's a guy there who's wearing underwear. Like, he's wearing a Speedo. Okay? But this is how they've always been. This is typical of Japanese culture. This is to be expected.
Typical of
You can't
Japanese
avoid
culture,
it.
dude.
If you do things that are Japanese-centric, anime, this is always part of it. All right? Guess what? It's always been like
No
that.
exceptions.
I don't think it's going to change anytime soon. It's time to grow up a little bit. Sitting on someone's stream who's playing a One Piece RPG, oh, boobies, boobies. It's like, what are you, 4 years old?
Yeah.
What the fuck is your problem? Yeah, we get it. We're not blind.
They're more
You're
like
fucking
10,
talking about
11,
it every
12.
2 seconds.
Like,
No one gives a fuck.
that's the
Besides
range.
you, you're the mouth-drooling idiot. So here's what you do. You say, before you type, here's what I want you to do. Put your hands in your pockets like this and just shut up. Because no one cares about you spamming my chat with dumb shit like that. Like, you sound like a fucking idiot.
Do you think a 12-year-old is going to
Okay,
grow
anyway.
up?
So,
You're telling a 12-year-old to
I
grow
like-
up, dude. What do you mean?
Hey, Phil. Funny to mess around with Phil Burnell, right? Oh, it's real funny to do these horrible things to him because it's just a joke. No, it's not a joke. It's my life.
not
So
Phil
stupid,
Burnell,
dude.
Shill Burnell.
Phil Burnell.
The reason we do it is because Phil begs. Wrong. The reason they do it is because they want to see me suffer.
That's right.
Why does Tractor say you're a pig roach? You don't look like a pig or a roach. I don't know. I don't know what that means. That's one of their memes. I don't actually know what it means at all. Piggy Smalls took me $1. Says, own the premium like others. Pigs rise up. Oh my god, here we go again.
Yeah,
Another
car.
stupid meme. Another stupid meme that means nothing.
I feel like they took cars out of the game. Piggy Smalls. What is that reload? Why was he taking like fucking 3 years to reload that gun? He literally was reloading the whole time. Oh.
And judge for ourselves. Fair enough? Let's see what happens. All right? I hope you'll stick around. I hope you'll engage and support the stream if you can. Because, yeah, Signalis right now is almost a dead playthrough. People are not sticking around to watch it. People are not really engaging and talking with me nor supporting the streams. That's unfortunate. You know, if you are here for the Level 1 podcast and you enjoy this, if you could engage and support with me this morning, like I said, most of this podcast will be Q&A. I would really appreciate that. It really sucks having a first stream knowing that a lot of people are going to disengage as soon as I boot up the game. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. Anyway, later tonight, the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, my final consecutive streaming day of the week. So if you guys can support today's streams, I would really appreciate it. Yes, admittedly, this week has been a slow week. We had 2 days now in a row where the support on the streams was not that great, except for gifted memberships, which was absolutely outstanding. That's why we actually hit our Tier 1 members goal for the month. We're doing that Super Bowl event in February no matter what. We've locked in. Thank you for that. But the normal support that I would get, things like Super Chats, tips, have been slower this week. So it would be great if we could have a strong final day of the week. If possible, it's okay if we don't. It's not going to, again, it's not the end of the world, but it would be great to have a nice final strong day before I go on my break tomorrow. All right. Tomorrow, so I got a $1 tip. Can you consider consolidating uploads? When sub to your channel, you get 6 minimum notifications a day, sometimes more, to the point where it's hogging up notifications like it used to in the past. Limit then daily rant. Limit then daily rant to just a few times a week. What does that even mean? Maybe limit then daily rant to just a few times a week. What?
Limit
What does
then
that
daily
mean?
rant, Phil. Limit then
What?
daily rant.
What you're saying is you think I upload too much. All right, let's actually take a look at what I upload in a day. Okay? Level 1 podcast. It's a daily.
Limit the daily rant, Phil. That guy got lit. Limit the daily rant, Phil. It's not that hard. The dent head is so dented that he can't even get his words out. Limit the daily rant.
Podcast covers different topics every day. Love doing it. Not stopping that. Gameplay. Every day I upload.
This guy's taking the
gameplay
bicycle.
3
Damn.
for the morning, 2 for the late stream. If I
I
actually
like
have
when people give him
longer
actual
sessions or
constructive
longer
criticism
videos,
and
usually it's 2 for the
mocks
morning,
them.
2 for the night stream. Correct?
I do love that.
And then there's a daily wrap. The daily wrap is the way that I say everything that happened during the day. If you missed
It'll be
out
like
on
an
those videos,
actual
it's a way to recap it
criticism,
or whatever.
and then he'll
All right?
just mock
And,
the way they
and know what's
spelled
coming
something.
tomorrow. Now, outside of that, I've started uploading YouTube
Oh,
shorts,
Phil.
right? People wanted these. This is something that people said everyone's doing. Everyone does YouTube shorts. You got to do them too. It's interesting. It's necessary. And by the way, the shorts are doing well. The shorts, view-wise, do better than my videos. Just being honest, they do. And I think that's just the nature of the beast is you upload something fast, more people are going to watch it than a video that's an hour long of gameplay. Give you some perspective here, okay? A YouTube short I uploaded this morning, all right? And this was the, as I told you, the 1-minute montage of the weirdest night of Warzone ever. already has 1,700 views and 82 thumbs up within an hour and a half. Yeah, it's doing really well. So, I understand what you're saying. You're like, oh, there's a lot of uploads in one day. Can you cut back? All right? Well, here's the thing. I'm not like all the other YouTubers out there that do one video a day. I actually work. Okay? I do. I put out way more content than the vast majority of YouTubers out there. All right? I just do.
He just
Why?
drooled all over my
Because,
hand,
number
dude.
one,
What the hell?
I'm a real gamer. I'm not here to just put out an edited piece of
I'm a
content
gamer.
one a day and say, oh, I'm done.
I'm a
I'm
real
not a
gamer,
news story
dude.
guy. Oh, there's 2 news stories today, 2 videos. I'm done. I'm someone who has passion for what he does. If you can't tell, when I play these games, I have a lot of fun. I want to make progress in the games. I am a Let's Player while I am working to diversify myself to do other stuff. A Let's Player cannot put out 1 video a day. It's not going to happen, all right? 1 video a day, I'll make no progress in anything. We'll never finish any games. If I was a ginormous Let's Player who had millions of views and a ginormous viewer base, then I could do 1 video a day. I'm not. I never was, by the way. And by the way, back in the day,
There's
when I
a
was
reason you're
popular,
not, Phil.
I still
There's
upload
a
as much as
fucking
I
reason.
do because I love what I do. I actually care. This is not a paycheck for me. This is a passion. All right. Therefore, no, I'm not going to stop playing games
Yeah, you
and
should-
upload less. That's ridiculous.
should hang out with
You have the means to stop seeing that many notifications in your inbox. You do. You have the ability when you subscribe to a channel to say what you do and don't want to see. So why are you yelling at me because I'm prolific? Instead,
I'm
learn how to
prolific.
use YouTube.
You're
How about
yelling at
that?
me because
After
I'm
15
prolific.
years, baby, I'm tired of hearing shit that people don't want to learn how to use fucking YouTube. You learn it, not me. Jesus.
Bro, you're the YouTuber. You are the YouTuber. What do you mean? What?
Unbelievable. Don't I want kids?
True.
Too old for kids. I'm 40 years old. I'm 40 years old. You know, financially, I'm not that sound. I mean,
Not too
I'm
old,
getting to the
Phil.
point where I might be. Basically, I'm at a point in my life now where if I maintain the course of what I'm doing right now, I should be able to hopefully, fingers crossed, refinance my home within the next couple of years. And if I do that, then I should be all right. And then I'll finally be financially sound, but I'll be in my 40s. I'm not going to have kids. I don't want kids, first of all. And then on top of that, it's too late to have kids. It's not, you know, I don't have the money to do it, to raise kids properly. You know, there's so many people on this planet, they're like, just because I can have kids, I should have them. I've never been of that mentality. For me, it's, if I was going to have kids, it had to be within my means. It had to be that I know I could provide for those children and give them a really good life.
Oh, dude,
I
they'd
can't
be-
do
they'd
that.
be fucked.
I know I can't. I absolutely
Look, see, he
positively know
knows.
I can't. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to.
Phil knows full well that those kids would be fucked if he had them. Which is why hopefully he doesn't have kids, but hopefully.
Have kids and then put them in a situation where we're struggling constantly and everything's messed up. Absolutely not. You know? So, the answer is no.
I mean, yeah, that'd be great. You know, your dad's a friggin' gambling addict who never spends time with you. You know? He's always just ignoring you or trying to pawn you off on Cat or whatever.
True. Exactly. Returnal says anyone can
Cat
have
would
kids,
eat
but
the
parenting
baby,
part's
yeah.
very hard. Exactly.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to parent my
Exactly.
kid? I'm in here 6 days a week full time, man, just to make ends meet now. Now I have a kid. How am I going to
Have
pay
him-
for that kid on top of everything else when I'm in here, you know, working so much? You know, it's just not going to happen. The answer is absolutely not. I'm not having kids. Okay. Okay. Let's see. From garlic battered chicken. Interesting. So they say, I agree on a childbearing thing. In the Philippines, they have a population boom. Unlike a majority of other Asian countries like Japan or South Korea, it's considered a third world country. It doesn't make sense to put children into a bad situation. Listen. Again, my thought process could possibly be very different from others. All right.
Comparing
My
Phil's
thought process has
situation to
always
being
been,
in the Philippines.
if I'm going to bring a life
Nice.
into this world, okay, I'm going to do it in a situation where I'm going to give that life its absolute best situation. Now, that doesn't mean that they have to be rich and shit like that, but at least you have to be able to put food on the table. You have to be able to protect that person or creature, whatever it may be. You have to provide an education. You know what I'm saying? All those things. And for me, you know, over the years,
Protect the
have I ever
creature.
considered having kids? Yes, I have thought about it.
His kids are
but,
creatures.
You know, I've never really been in a situation where it's like, okay, I feel settled. I feel like things are settled and consistent. Or, for example,
He's got to protect
with
the
the
creature.
amount of harassment that gets thrown my way on a daily basis by complete scumbags on the internet.
Oh, I think this is the part where Phil, he says that the other reason he can't have kids is because they would get harassed too much by internet trolls. That's why he can't have kids, dude. It's such a sad, Oh, right. That's why I made the title. The title is "Trolls Stole His Future Children," because it is.
Why would I want to bring a child into the equation? I mean, hell, Kat, my wife, has absolutely nothing to do with any of the drama associated with me, my channel, my business, or anything, right? She's never been involved in it, yet my haters and scumbag shitheads on the internet.
Well, that's a fucking lie because she was in your videos. She was literally directly involved with your content. And Phil literally just said that she was never involved whatsoever. He just lies, dude. He just makes, the shit happens and then time passes and then he'll just make up his own history. Oh no, this is what happened. Phil, it's all on video, dude. We know that you're just a liar, dude. Like, please, just stop already.
Bring her into it all the time. They try to say disgusting things about her. They try to bring up all kinds of stuff that has nothing whatsoever to do with anything here. Literally no connection to anything here with our lives. But they do this because they feel that they're being intrusive and that's funny to them or it's fun to them. They are nasty, disgusting sociopaths. Okay?
No, yeah, that's the main truth, Because once you have kids, that's it, Your life isn't about you anymore. For the next however long, could be your whole fucking life, you're going to have to care about these kids. And from day one, Phil just wouldn't care. He wouldn't care at all, so. I mean, he's doing the right thing by not having kids, but,
Now, can you imagine if I had a child, right? How about a child, right? How could they ever live growing up? Being hard, because the moment I have that kid, people would be trying to harass that, find out information about them, try to, God forbid they grow up, they're going to school. Oh, let's find the school to go to. Let's do this, let's do that. Like, it's insane, but they would do it.
Yeah, but here's the real question, Phil. Why would they do that? Why would somebody do that? Why would they bother? It's because you're so fucking toxic. That's why. Because people like Phil, they bring out the crazies, dude. Like they create all this shit. Like, you think people just wake up one day and just randomly pick you and say, "Hey, I wanna, dox everything about your life and make your life a living hell"? No, they do it because you're constantly insulting people and being toxic. And
if they're crazy enough to try to find out the place where I sent my car for car repair, if they're crazy enough to try to figure out the cost of the appliances in my home, right? If they're calling my electric company to turn off my electricity, if they're impersonating
they would
a million
100%
places to
mess
try
with
to
his
do fucked up
kids.
stuff and ruin my life
100%.
financially,
But
I'm
it's Phil's
pretty
fault.
sure
It would
the
be all his
harassing
fault,
of my kid
you know.
would not be above them. All right? So, I'm in a situation where, no, I don't really think that it would be ever safe to have a child. I'm just being honest. with the level of harassment that I get online, I really don't think that's ever going to work. Okay.
I mean, not
And
probably anybody
I'm
here.
sorry, a lot of people are,
because,
oh, that's unfair, that's ridiculous,
know.
that's unreasonable. No, I think it is.
Hey,
I
trolls
think it is.
win.
I think that's my
Trolls
life.
win,
That's
baby.
sadly what I have to live with for the rest of my life.
Trolls
I know
made
that
Phil
sounds
not have
scary, 'cause
kids.
It is. But
Trolls
at the
win.
same time, at the very least, no one's ever done something in person. You know what I'm saying? No one's ever come to my house. No one's ever done something really fucked up in that regard. So at least I have that modicum if I have a real life where I...
They can't get in, dude. They, Clyde fan was at your gate, yo, asking for your gate code, but you just pussed out and banned him instead, you know? So they can't get in, Phil. You got to let him in.
don't have that connection with
They're like
crazy people on the
vampires. They
internet.
can't come in unless
But
you
the
let them
amount of
in.
craziness on the internet,
trolls.
especially, let's be honest here now, our lives are so tied to the internet, correct? Any kid, there are probably a ton of their life is on the internet, right? Can you imagine having a child and now because they're my kid, all they get is online harassment? Because they're my kid. Like, it'd be the most fucked up life. I'm not doing that. I refuse.
Hey, you know they would be doing some shit like that. They would be
So,
calling like CPS and shit.
there you
and
go.
like all
That's
this
simple.
shit just to fuck with him.
That's my answer. You
Oh,
believe
it
it or
would-
not,
it
I
would
don't
be a
care.
nightmare. It would
But
be-
that's my honest answer, okay?
It would be gold
Okay.
content though. That'd be great.
Excuse me.
We'd get to watch Phil complain about his kids getting harassed. Be another saga in the books. Phil Phil retires. Phil retires and his son makes a YouTube channel and all the trolls just start harassing the new generation of the new gen DSP. Just imagine the possibilities, dude. Damn, this guy is lit. Oh, he wins. Wait, no, there's one more? Oh, there's one more. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he died to the zone. Why?
He says, I appreciate the fact you speak directly to some members like myself or Plum Girl, but have you spoken to Plum to make sure she hasn't taken it personally or gets made into a meme in chat? If I need to, I will. We actually spoke again in chat right after our little mini discussion yesterday, but I haven't heard from her since. If she swings by, I'm sure we'll have a conversation. You know, it's fine. You know me. I'm always available to talk. If anyone ever has an
Phil
issue, I've
doesn't-
always said this too. If anyone has an issue, talk to me about it.
Phil
right?
doesn't understand the
I've even said this,
repercussions
don't let it fester.
some things have
Don't
for
let
certain people.
resentment build up, and the next thing you know, you're upset with someone. Trust me, I went through that with John Rambo and Howard. I went through that with other people before them. All right, I don't want to deal with resentment building up and having people so upset with me that then it just explodes later on, and they hate me. There's been people, I'm not kidding you, fans of mine, almost super fans of mine. Okay, and then
Super fans, you say?
next thing I know, years later, they hate me. Didn't that happen with a former moderator of mine on Twitch chat? I think like when I first started on Twitch like 8 years ago, there was someone who I had run into at a convention who was a fan of mine. And so after that, they had asked when I started streaming, could they moderate for me? And I said, sure, you can moderate for me. Why not? So they were a moderator for me for like a year or two on Twitch chat, and then they just like disappeared, right? Years later, all of a sudden something's happening in my chat. I'm like, what's going on?
Well, you don't pay them, Phil, so I don't really feel like they're obligated to stick around or actually do anything at all.
Going on? People are being like banned and stuff. Like, huh? So there's a legacy moderator who I haven't seen in years, who hasn't been involved with my content. I haven't spoken to them, and they're just fucking with my chat, huh? So I demod them or whatever. And then come to find out, this guy, I guess, puts out a video. And again, I don't even remember who this person is. Oh, I hate Phil because of this. It's like, could you be any more, like, in your own world? Like, no one knows who you are, right? Like, no one, you know, I haven't talked to you in years and years. It wasn't like we had a close personal relationship.
Robust legacy moderator.
Or even had a falling out. You literally disappeared from my chat and my content for years, and you came back and you started like banning people like a jerk.
He was probably
like, what is that about?
He was probably
But
still
that's what I mean, like,
still in
some
your chat.
people,
So
they listen to the negativity about me on the
he's
internet,
for sure
or they
still
have
in your
one
chat.
negative interaction with me, and all of a sudden it becomes like, that's it, right? Now it's time to
just
build
because
up
somebody's not
resentment and,
talking
you know,
doesn't mean they're
strike
not
when
there.
The iron is hot or whatever it is, you know. So what I would say is, you know,
That's
if
the
anyone,
truth,
you're not
baby.
too
That's the
comfortable with
fucking
anyone ever has an
truth.
issue with me, you know. Let's hash it out. Let's talk.
All right, let's
You can
talk, Phil.
Email me.
All
There's
right.
different ways we can communicate.
How about you email
And,
me? How about
you know,
that?
that's the way to go about it. Don't let resentment build up. Don't let people get upset with each other or whatever. You know, in life, here's the other thing too that I understand that in life sometimes people have disconnects, or for example, maybe there's someone who you're a big fan of, you like their content, and after a while you kind of fall out of love with the content, you're not that interested in it anymore, and you want to move on. Would be once again
there,
to
Phil,
direct your
been
attention
there.
to our monthly goal of members, 600. We're currently at 511. We've gone up and down. We were up to 520, then we went down under 5, like 510, and now we're back up. We're above 510 again. So we're right in there, you know. Please consider becoming a channel member. There's many reasons to become a channel member. Obviously, to support the channel. Duh. As you know, I operate a shill-free, promotion-free, ad-free channel. with some
Shill-free,
minimal ads that
baby.
are run on the stream when it starts
I think
up.
he meant
think
to
one
say
ad break during the
chill-free.
stream, very little. And, you know, whatever ads run on the on-demand videos, that I can't really help. But outside of that, I don't sit here promoting, advertising, and doing crap shilling to you all day. You guys support my content enough that I don't have to do that. And I really appreciate being able to put out meaningful content for you all day. That being said, one of the great ways you could support this channel in an ongoing fashion and keep that going is becoming a
This
channel
shit is
member.
fucking
What do you
gross,
get
dude.
when you become a member of DSP Gaming? Well, first of all, you get my gratitude. Thank you so very much for your ongoing support of the channel. But in addition, you get many benefits, including a highlighted name in the chat, both on streams and in the video comments. You get a cool chat crown badge to show how long you've been a channel supporter, both here again on streams and the video comments.
Thank you, Sue.
If you're on a stream, you don't have to
I
pay
hope
attention
you
to the
have
slow
a
mo rules.
robust day
Everyone
as
else has to
well.
wait like 10 seconds to talk. You talk as much as you want. You get access to all of my emotes, both here in the chat and again on YouTube, video comments. You also get priority access to all events. So a perfect example right now, people are nominating games for the Viewer's Choice event, correct? People who are members automatically will get a game into the final poll. They don't have to compete with everyone else, all the thousands of people who are nominating games. They don't have to deal with that. Instead,
The
it's
horse
just
has
the
been
members
dead. The
themselves
horse has rotted
nominating
away.
games,
It's just a
and one of
skeleton
their
at this
most
point.
nominated games just gets right into the final poll. It's a way to kind of bypass the system. All right?
Skeletal horse.
Many priority things like that for members. When I do Ask the King, my bi-monthly Q&A show, which, by the way, is coming up later this month, and I will start talking about that in a week or two, they get their questions answered in a big priority over everybody else, okay? So just throwing that out there, please consider it. It helps out a lot, and you get a lot of benefits from it. Now, if we hit 600 concurrent members at any point during January, we will be doing a very special DSP's Super Bowl Saturday Bash. That wasn't particularly aimed at any one person, but I felt like I had to have the conversation because I had noticed that in the last few weeks in particular, I'd seen some toxicity here on my streams. A lot of people who basically wanted to just be overly critical and or nitpicky to the point where it was actually negatively affecting stuff. I'll give you a perfect example about this. A few days ago, 2 days ago, I was playing God of War Ragnarok. And we're in the end game now. We're heading into the final moments of the plot. and a critical moment happens. Now, as this critical moment in the plot is happening, some contributions come in, and we had hit the vest goal for the day. For those who don't know, if I raise $100 on any particular stream, excuse me, $150 on any particular stream, you guys will vote on a silly vest for me to wear. It's a running thing I've been doing for over 2 years. You guys seem to like it as like a reward for you know, the amount of support
I don't know
that
why
I
it's
get on the
buffering
stream.
all of a sudden.
So,
It's Phil's business internet. Why is this guy? This is Phil's internet, dude. It does this, man.
people were voting, and I
Phil.
think they voted for the Marty McFly vest. That's like the green, or the, excuse me, the orange vest that looks similar to the one that Marty wore in Back to the Future. And they were voting, and, you know, the poll had probably been out for maybe 5-10 minutes, okay? So normally after like 15
this
minutes
can't
is
be
probably
me,
when I would
dude.
say, okay, here's the winner, I'll grab the vest or whatever.
I'm looking at my shit
So
right
I'm
now.
playing the game, and while people are voting on the vest, an insanely huge plot twist happens. Like jaw-dropping, shocking, unexpected, holy crap. You know, this changes everything. Life or death consequences style plot development in a game that I've been playing for over 50 hours, nearly 2 months, right? Nearly 2 months of my life invested in this game. And this moment happens, and I'm just so focused on the game. I'm talking with my audience about how shocked I am that I'd seen something coming, but I didn't necessarily know that's what it was going to be. And then the game, very rightly so, actually goes for about 10 minutes into a part of the game that's completely meaningless, but it does this on purpose to give you a moment to decompress from the seriousness of what just happened in the game. Because if it had gone from that straight into like combat or something, likely the gravity of what just happened wouldn't have sunk in. But because the game actually goes, very, very good writing in this game. I have to say, probably some of the best writing I've seen in years, yet again. And I said that when I played God of War 2018. I'll say that again. I really felt like the way they did this was probably perfect for a narrative. Give the viewer, give the gamer some time to let it sink in. Just like it's sinking in for the characters, okay? And as this is happening, you know, we're having conversations, the characters are having conversations or whatever. And then, essentially, you know, I'm turning to my chat, and I see a group of people, even stream regulars. This wasn't just like, oh, there's a group of trolls coming in who are being annoying. A group of regulars. Now, they know I've been playing this game for 2 months. They know I love the game. They know that I play games for many different reasons, not just to enjoy an audience, but I'm a lifelong gamer.
Bro, you
I
are
love
the
games. I like how
worst
games
at
evolve over the
talking,
years.
dude. I
I
swear.
love narrative-based games.
You are the
So for me,
worst
this
at
is
talking,
exactly
bro.
why I do what I do. This kind of moment,
You are literally
you know, I'm
the
letting
worst.
it sink in and absorb, and I'm loving this. And I turn to the chat to talk with them about this moment, and here's the chat, no exaggeration. All right, you ready for this? Where's the vest? Wow, it's been like 10, 15 minutes. Phil doesn't have a vest on. Oh, Phil doesn't appreciate his viewers. Why put up a poll if you're not going to read the results and put on a vest? Where's the vest? I'm serious. This was like 75% of the chat, although admittedly it was probably like 5 people. But they were dominating the chat with this nonsense, okay? I'm not here to wear a vest. I'm here to game. I'm here to have fun, meaningful, interactive.
You're here
streams
to
with you.
obey your
You know, it's a
fucking
social experience
customers.
as well as
That's
a
what you're
gameplay
here for.
experience. The vest is something nice as a way to say, hey, thanks for the support. The vest is not the end-all and be-all of why I'm here on a stream, all right? And quite frankly, if the vest is going to take over and become something, and not just the vest, but the hat reward, you know, all the rewards I do, the bubble blow. Oh, we hit 100 likes on a stream. Phil's going to blow bubbles. Where's the bubbles? Why didn't Phil blow bubbles? Did Phil blow bubbles already? Where are the bubbles? If that's what it's going to be, then we'll just get rid of all the rewards, because that's not what I want my streams to become. It's not just about, gee, how much did Phil raise today? You know, how successful was the stream financially today? Did we see a silly reward today? That's not what it's about at all. And the thing is, I know for a fact
away
the vast majority of
rewards?
people that are here on stream, and the vast majority of
Phil,
people who
that's
watch my
why
videos
we're
on
here.
demand know that. What this is, it's a vocal group of people who are just starting to get a lot more rowdy in the chat, and particularly during streams. And I felt like yesterday I had to lay down the law during the podcast and say, listen, I'm not putting up with that. I'm just not. I don't even care if you're a stream regular. You know, you can't do that. You can't actively derail a stream with bullshit.
Bro, the chat,
literally
there was so much chat, dude, that it just stopped working, bro.
Where I raise a certain amount of support,
there's so many people freaking out right now that it just lagged like really bad. I remember that.
But there's only going to be one
chat just started going crazy.
I see that plot point for the first time and I'm shocked. Isn't it more important to see my reaction and talk about my reaction and give it some time to sink in rather than say, let's derail everything I'm doing right now with the game to put on a vest? Right?
He's going to take away every
anyone with
reward.
a logical mind could think that way and say, yeah, that makes sense. But sadly, we got people who, I hate to say it, they just get so wrapped up in bullshit in life. It's like, who the frick cares about the vest right now? Right? This could be any other moment. This could be a big deal. Not right now. And the other thing that gets me too, you know, you can argue that 2.5 years ago, we had what was called the vest streak. This was a situation where for a series of streams which lasted months, I hit a support goal every stream, and so every stream I was putting on the vest. And it was a big running thing. Will Phil have the vest today? Will the streak continue? And it almost came to the point where the vest was overwhelming the stream and being the predominant thing people came to the stream for. I didn't like that. And even though I absolutely enjoyed the amount of support that I got, when the vest streak ended, it was almost kind of a relief. Because I was like, well, now that it's over, right? Now we can just focus back on the game again and it'd be more about the stream again rather than the vest, okay? So the thing is, I could have understood, like, if this was like 2.5 years ago and there was a vest streak going on that people were freaking out, that's not even what's going on now. The vest streak has been over for over 2 years. Why are people freaking out about when I put on a vest, right? It's not a big deal. So please understand that. And, you know, thank you to anyone who does understand. First of all, thank you to anyone who supports the stream regardless, because you know that's why I'm able to do these ad-free, shill-free, promotion-free streams. I'm not playing some indie game you never heard of to make a buck. There's no me, oh, use this referral code and make some money for me and shit like that. Every once in a while, you'll see an ad run on a stream, but for the most part, you're here for gameplay and chill, and that's it. And that's the kind of product I want to put out to the internet. And you guys allow me to do that. And I want you to understand how grateful I am of that, okay? Just because I'm in the middle of a critical story point of a game. And I'm ignoring the vest for now because I feel like it makes more sense to be focused on a game we've been playing for 2 months at its biggest story moment, right? I feel like that would be more meaningful than let's just interrupt everything to toss on a vest. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for that. And the same thing yesterday, kind of the same thing happened. So here I am, I'm setting up my LED lighting, okay? And I'm trying to get it to you know, basically shine up the wall behind me. And I'm trying to place it. And one of the things I'm having an issue with is the lighting, because at that time, I had just unspooled the lighting for the very first time. It was sitting on almost like a tape-like spool, okay? Almost like microfilm and stuff, right? So I'm putting out the lighting, and the lighting is curling on me. And it's very annoying. I'm like, why is this lighting curling up? It's like not going straight. And what it is because it was on a spool. So now, just to be honest, it's not even doing that anymore because it's been out for a day. It's not even curling anymore. All it needed to do is basically be unspooled and sit there naturally to kind of stretch out. And now it's fine. As you can see, now the lighting looks good. But anyway, I'm struggling with this yesterday. And a bunch of people in the chat are saying things like, oh, there's adhesive on the back of it. There's adhesive on the back of it. Now, admittedly, I didn't see it at first. Okay? And I'm like, all right, I didn't see it. Big deal. You know? But then I see it, and everyone's like, it gets to the point where it's not just like people saying something, they're yelling. There's adhesive, stupid. Why don't you just listen? Why doesn't he read the chat? Why doesn't he interact? There's adhesive on there.
What the hell?
Use the adhesive. The adhesive.
What's this guy doing?
So
oh my God.
Look, and again, it's people being very rude. It's not like, oh, here's a suggestion. It's like, oh, here, let's just be fucking nasty to Phil. And I'm like, why are
let's
people
be nasty
to
Phil,
on the
yo.
internet? Really? Like, why do people, instead of being like, all right, listen, he's there, he's busy, he's laying out this lighting or whatever, why are people being nasty? I just don't get that. You know, it's kind of the difference between when I started on YouTube and today. When I started on YouTube 15 years ago, yes, it's been that long, there was this overwhelming positivity and attitude like, wow, look at this. Here's a place where people who have talent, who have passion, can share that talent and passion with the internet for free. And we can sit here and we can watch this free content on a daily basis. And we can absolutely enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Wow, this is great. And then over the years, as more and more people realized YouTube was a place to make money, instead it became a land of entitlement. It became like, if the content on YouTube does not live up to a certain standard, if it is not in a certain delivery system, if it is not exactly how we want it at the very moment that we want it, it's shit. Sit in there and
that
just
bull
dump
rip
on
killed
it.
me.
Dump on YouTube. Dump on people putting out content. Say it all sucks. Pretty bad. You know, that's a pretty bad mentality to go through in life, in my opinion. You know, when I started on YouTube, I was very motivated to try to be creative and funny because so many people were giving me back that positivity. And what ended up happening is over the years on YouTube, as you've seen, instead there was a backlash against me saying that I sucked, my content sucked, this is how you don't play. And it really does feel like a cultural shift of the internet, where at one point the internet was this place for happiness and everyone wants to be nice to each other because they're just happy that the internet exists and we have this way to communicate now. And then it became, let's just find a way to be cynical and dump on each other and be completely nasty dicks, right? I don't know how that's a way to go through life, honestly. I just don't. Maybe it's because I'm older now and I'm a lot more mellow, as you notice. I don't really get that agitated unless I'm pissed off at an online connection of a game or something. But for the most part, you don't see me raging over the shit that I used to rage about. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a different guy. I think I really have gotten older, wiser, and I've mellowed out a lot. And I don't know, like maybe if I were younger, I would be like that, but I'm just not anymore. So here I am trying to set up something nice on the stream. I was like, oh, let's go out of my way. I have this lighting. Let's see if we can figure this out. And there's like people being just outright nasty to me in the chat. Like, why would you do that? I mean, I understand you want to get my attention. You're like, hey, there's some adhesive on the back there. Maybe you want to try it. But there's a difference between saying, hey, Phil, we're just trying to get your attention. There's adhesive versus, wow, what an idiot. He pays no attention to his chat. He doesn't care about his viewers and fans. Look how he behaves. He just does what he wants. He's like a dinosaur. And then he wonders why people talk shit about him. No. People talk shit about me because it's a meme. People talk shit about me because they can get away with it. And they think it's funny because they want to feel belonging on the internet. They do that because they're losers. They don't do that because it means anything. By acting like that towards me, it doesn't make me improve. It doesn't make me any better. All it does is makes you feel better about yourself because you demean someone on the internet and now you're propping yourself up above them. All right? Every time that you do that kind of shit to someone on the internet, you're just showing your own shortcomings and how weak of a person you actually are. All right? There's a difference between, hey, there's some adhesive on the back. Let's try to get his attention. And wow, let's say a bunch of really insulting, nasty things about Phil because he didn't immediately give us gratification by acknowledging our suggestion. Right? And in truth, then, when I saw that there was adhesive, I said, oh, I don't want to use that. It says it's 3M double-sided tape. And number one, I know double-sided tape is weak. It doesn't work very well. In particular, the paint that I have on my walls has this weird, how can I say, it's not like that powdery matte kind of paint. It actually has that glossy finish to it. Tape doesn't really stick to it. You need to use like heavy-duty adhesive sticky things to get things to stick to my wall. So even the double-sided tape, I know for a fact wouldn't even work. And even then, if it did work, all that's going to do is mess up my wall because I'm going to eventually want to move it. You know, I don't even know if this is exactly how I want it. So this is not the time to start sticking things to the wall. So I say that, right? I literally say that on the stream, and then, oh, Phil just rejects every suggestion we ever have. You know what I mean? So it's just immediate to the extreme again. All right? The life is not extremes. Life is not extremes. Life is not black and white. Life is many shades of gray and trying to find that common ground, putting yourself in the shoes of someone else for a few minutes to try to understand where they're coming from and trying to have compromise and trying to understand just everything from a bigger picture perspective than just, oh, my way or the highway, right? There is no overall right and wrong in life. People on the internet don't seem to know that. They
Many
seem to have
shades
this
of gray.
infantile mentality of everything is this or that. You know, there's heroes.
Oh,
and
this guy's
villains. That's
awful.
not
What
life.
the hell is he doing?
It's just not. Okay? So, that's what I'm trying to get across here on my pre-stream today. And I tried yesterday, but in the heat of the moment, a lot of people didn't get it. I just want people to be nice to each other. And me in particular, but of course everyone else as well.
I can see him using
There's
double-sided
absolutely no
tape
reason
for
to
like
just be
everything.
Why are
nasty.
you entitled piece
Okay,
of
you're
shit,
a little
dude?
upset that there's no vest on my stream because you wanted it and it's been 15 minutes, 20 minutes since the poll's been out. But maybe try to understand why there's no vest. Oh my god, did you see what just happened in the game? It's the biggest plot point in the entire game after a 50-hour game. Of course.
After a
you wanna
game that
focus on
came out 2
Yeah, you
months
might be
ago, everybody already
absent-minded.
knows what
There's a
happened.
good
Everybody's
reason why
already
you
seen
know
the game,
that.
dude. Nobody
Don't
cares
say
about
that Phil
fucking
doesn't
God of
care
War
about his
anymore,
viewers
bro.
and fans. I mean, how
Nobody gives a
stupid
shit
can you
about
get?
this stupid
Why
ass
would you even
game
say that?
anymore, dog.
Right? Oh my God! By the way, there's landscapers outside, which makes no sense.
I'm not even paying
I don't
attention
think
to
those
you
are
right
my
now.
landscapers because my landscapers come on Wednesday. Today's Tuesday, so I don't know why we're hearing landscaping right now because I don't think it's mine. It might be next door or someone doing something in a yard. I might have to check because it's so loud, but I don't think it's my landscapers. Anyway, you know, I'm trying to set up lighting, which is something for you. It's not even for me. I don't care if there's a blue light behind me. I don't even see it unless I look over here at my monitor. I don't even know that there's a blue light behind me right now. Okay? It's for you guys to see something nice. And, okay, immediately I don't see that you guys are saying there's two-sided tape on the back of the lights or whatever. You know, I get it. Does
Thanks
that
for
mean that it's
subscribing.
time
I
to
appreciate
insult
that.
Phil and say, hey, Phil doesn't care, right, about his viewers.
Big ups
He ignores,
to Johnny
you know, everything that people
Shine
are saying.
Spark.
It's ridiculous. It's, again, it's straight to the extreme. Straight to it. Straight to the negative, to the nonsense, to the toxic. I don't want that on my streams. Especially in 2023, I'm trying to turn a new corner here, all right? I want DSP Gaming to be a place where people can come, enjoy games, have chill times together, and don't see that kind of attitude. And if you haven't noticed, in the last few months, what I try to do, if a troll tip comes in, I just ignore it. I say, troll tip, and I just move on. I don't address it. I don't waste time on it. I try not to. If I see a trolling thing in the chat, do I stand there and insult the person outright for 5 minutes? No. I ignore their comment. Oh, there's a troll. Bye. I ban them. Move on. That's what I'm trying to do with my content. All right? But now that doesn't mean now it's, now regular viewers are going to start acting like that too. No. We're not doing that. All right? 2023 is a year of renewal, a year of new stuff here on DSP Gaming. And I hope that you guys understand that.
Yeah, because even your regular viewers have had enough at this point. They're tired of being threatened. Trying to take away their only joy. They get to see you in a stupid hat.
And we'll you know, do your best to just, you know what I'm saying. I hope you understand where I'm coming from. You notice I'm doing this very calmly because I'm not really upset. When you see an alarming pattern happening, especially among regulars, because again, this wasn't just like a few random people who came in here and were acting like this. There's some stream regulars who are acting like, they're like, that's not right. Why are they acting like that? They're acting entitled. They're acting very offensive, honestly. And I don't want to lash out at people in the middle of a stream. I didn't lash out during the God of War stream purposefully. I waited to even say anything about it because I felt like that would have been the wrong time to do it. But I really feel like we need to kind of take a step back.
So you just waited to lash out instead?
Especially here in my channels and content. And you know
Okay.
what? Honestly, everywhere else too. If this is your attitude on the internet, that it's this lashing out, everything's bad that I don't agree with, or I didn't get immediate gratification, so now I'm going to be upset or nasty. That's not the way to go through life. And you're going to find you're just going to get your blood pressure is going to get worked up. You're going to get your adrenaline up all the time. You're going to be angry and upset about everything. You're going to become, honestly, the living embodiment of what about 15 years ago was known online as the angry reviewer. The person who would literally sit there and instead of enjoying something for what it was, just microanalyzed everything bad with something on the internet. This was the era of
That's
the
literally
AVGN,
Phil,
the nostalgia critic, where everyone got
his
popular on the
projection
internet
is
by
literally
being
fucking
nasty
off the
about
charts
stuff,
lately, dude.
right? That was 15
It's
years ago.
ridiculous.
Okay? And I get it. You know, my inspiration.
That's literally what he
when
does
I
on a
made
daily
content
basis.
15 years ago was from those kind of people, and
And
you can see some of
that's
my
what
earlier
he still
influences.
does.
You can even seeing some of the
Like-
things that those guys used to say and shit like that. That was a long time ago. Today we do some different stuff. You know, it's very
No, we
different today,
don't.
I would argue,
No.
than what we used to
Thanks
do.
for subscribing.
Um,
Appreciate that.
I don't want to be that, and I don't
Big
want
ups,
you guys to have
Bogart.
that kind of mentality on my streams either, right? Feedback is one thing. Being nasty is another thing. And please just don't be nasty. You can definitely relay yourself in an intelligent, effective manner without the insult, without going to the extreme to get noticed. You know what I'm saying? It took me a long time to understand that and change for the better. So I don't really blame anyone for not understanding. Wow, we tried just telling him there's double-sided tape. He's not paying attention. So now let's say he just ignores his fans. He doesn't care about them. He does what he wants. He's a dinosaur. You know, insult. Go to the insult. Don't do that. That's literally for me, and just to give you guys some perspective here.
Why though?
In my life, what I
If somebody wants to insult, dude, they could do whatever they want, Phil. How is he really gonna come on and say like to people on the internet, don't make fun of people? Like, what is that?
Realized is when you go to
The
the
internet
insult,
is not a safe
you
space,
immediately negate any chance that you will be considered in any kind of a reasonable manner. Okay? Even if the insult is warranted, 9 times out of 10, if you go to that extreme, you go to that insult, people won't care about what you're saying anymore. Okay? For me, if you go to that
Even
extreme,
if it's warranted?
even if what you're saying is incredibly pertinent and valid,
Even
you're
if it's
going to the insult,
valid
I don't
and
care what you're
pertinent,
saying. I'm just going to ignore it because you pissed me off. You know what I mean? Like, once you get that agitation out of me, then I'm not going to take...
bro. He just said even if what you're saying is valid and pertinent, I'm just gonna ignore it anyway. Like a little child, you know, put my fingers in my ears and just say la 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 la.
Seriously.
What a fucking
You
baby,
see?
dude.
So, I'm just trying to let you know my mindset. And I hope this makes sense. And I wanted to talk about it in a more calm, calculated manner today to try to make you understand where I'm coming from. I don't want 2023 to be another year of toxicity and insults being thrown, not just at me, but everyone being nasty to each other. No. Nah, that's not the direction I'm going. We're going in the opposite direction, okay? We're going towards being nice and being intelligent, having thought, seeing from other people's perspectives, walking in other people's shoes. You know what I'm saying? That's more productive than let's just be jerks and immediately go to the extreme, all right? So thank you for allowing me to talk about that for a little bit. Better than I did yesterday, for sure. Now let's move on, okay? Okay. So, yesterday, we got pretty far in Pokemon Scarlet to the point where we're near the end game. By the way, I'm getting very upset that these landscapers are so loud because I don't think those are my landscapers. I don't know where they are, but they're so effing loud, and I swear they're not mine because mine don't come till tomorrow. I might have to close the window because it's actually starting to bother me. It's distracting me. Anyway, if you guys didn't want the rewards, we don't have to do them. You know, I implemented them because you guys told me years ago that streamers who do this for a living have these kind of incentives, these tiered rewards as a way to give back to their viewers, and that you would like to see something like that implemented. And it took us a long time to figure it out. Remember, I started doing this way back in 2017. And basically, you guys were like, yeah, let's try to figure stuff out. And but we started, you know, finding things in the environment. And, you know, the vest premiered in 2020, right?
So imagine, dude, imagine a world where Phil didn't even have rewards. I bet he thought about it and he was like, damn, that sounds pretty fucking nice, man. I can maybe do everything the same, get all the same amount of money, but actually offer nothing in return. Damn, he was probably salivating at the thought of that shit, dude. He's probably like, I don't have to put on a hat. I don't got to put on glasses. I don't got to put on a vest. I don't got to have animations. I don't got to worry about, you know, just everything that comes with that, you know? It's a lot of shit he just wouldn't have to worry about. But obviously that's not what happened, because he's a buffoon, but I guess he's not a complete buffoon.
The Gunner glasses, I think, also were that year. And then we started getting hats. I want to say it was either late 2020 or 2021, right? And you guys just liked it. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you want to know the truth?
Oh, swing and a miss.
Is it intrusive and annoying to me to have to put on hats, vests, and glasses? Yes. Especially if in the middle of a game. The vest, I always sweat when I wear the vest. Whenever I put a vest on, unless it's the lighter vest, like the gold vest.
Oh, he's getting naded. Damn, he threw a nade all the way over. Damn, there's a range on that shit, dude. It almost reached him. I don't know know where these other... There's got to be somebody behind this guy. I don't know. Dude, I fucking hate people that play this game like this, dude. Like, he's got 1 kill, dude, and he's in the top 5, dude. You should have more than 1 kill, dude, if you're in the top 5. I'm sorry. That's exactly what should have happened to you, bro. Unless that's me. That might be my kill count. It might not update. Unless this guy's got 1 kill as well, which... Like, dude, I could just not play this passively, dude. I would literally be running around right now, bunny hopping, like, pushing people. This guy's crawling like a fucking worm, dude. The fuck? What the fuck's this guy doing? Get in that smoke! Oh, there's one. Get him. Dude, shoot him. What are you doing? Oh my god. He's pushing you, dude. Dude, stop. Just stop playing like this. Is this what a nade spam? They're just gonna nade spam each. What is this? Oh, you got him. You got him. God, what? Is this how people play? Yeah, they say the truth when they're about to lie. Oh. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
And I maybe don't even need to worry about upgrading it for now, which would be great because I can't afford an upgrade right now. I mean, ideally, I would love to upgrade my PC. If ever someone stepped up and said, hey, I want to finance a new PC for you. Yes, please. Absolutely. I would accept that offer. That way we could, stop the day-to-day worries that this 8.5-year-old PC is going to die. Right now,
I can't believe you, Phil. I
Last year we
can't fucking
priced it
believe
out.
you, dude.
We were talking anywhere from $1,500
I gotta grab
$1,000
my,
depending
or
on the
put my
level of
coffee
PC
on.
and
Give
if
me,
I
yeah,
want
just
to
put out the
take it
fucking
down.
whale call, dude.
I can't do much about
Why don't
that,
you?
all right? But
Piece of shit beggar,
at least
dude.
now with the new capture device, let's test, let's see. And I'm curious, what's going to happen if this capture device solves the problem? Maybe it was the old capture device that was the issue. And, it definitely could have been. That could have been the problem. I was actually wondering about the Sumatran apocalypse. I don't know if you guys heard about this.
What the fuck?
But, like 40,000 years ago in ancient Sumatra, the
Sumatran
Sumatrans
apocalypse?
were praying on top of this big pyramid. And apparently a dimensional rift opened up and tentacles shot out. And then down came an alien and he landed and he said, in the year 2023, all YouTube videos will be demonetized for swearing. And everyone was looking around like, what the hell is he talking about? What is YouTube demonetized? I don't know. And he said, bye. And he said, whoop, he got sucked back up into the sky. That was the end. So with that prophecy, we were all hoping that, things would be all right. Things seem fine. We made it. All right?
Bro, what the fuck is he
How y'all
on,
doing?
bro?
I'm doing well.
He's on some shit.
And I'm ready. I'm ready for a new year. A refreshed attitude for sure. I'm excited for the future. So I got a $1 tip from someone saying, if your new capture cards were a scam, why did you buy them? You could have used the money to purchase Windows 10, just saying.
Yeah, seriously. That's a good idea.
I swear people live in alternate dimensions.
That's a good
point. Did I not say, in that giant segment we just did, the listing was a lie, the listing was false, so there was no way to know you were buying two of the same device? That's number one. Number two, You wouldn't know what you were getting.
No,
till
he
you got
did.
it,
He
right?
knew it was a scam when he
Like,
ordered
how?
it, dude. You
I
should have
swear
saw
some
him.
people, they watch the stream.
It
and
was
here's
like
what they go.
it was a joke for him. He was gonna review it. He was gonna review the capture cards.
Oh, is Phil done talking? Let's now do something to make him look stupid and insult him. Hey, Phil, why'd you buy 2 different capture devices? Why didn't you just buy Windows 10 instead? Like, did you not fucking watch the whole the show?
Yeah,
You're
I
here.
watched everything, dude. I saw everything. Now you're fucking lying.
Why do I have to repeat myself for something I just did 5 minutes ago? Why are you so stupid? Ladies and gentlemen, we have the first dunce of 2023. Holy shit.
Yeah, insult
And we
your,
already ad nauseum this week talked about why I...
God, he is a toxic piece of garbage, dude. Holy shit. God. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. But holy shit, he's toxic.
don't want to upgrade to Windows 10. How that could be a... Just to give you an example. The other day, we were waiting for this AverMedia capture device to arrive. FedEx had botched the whole delivery once and was about to botch it a second time. AverMedia capture device to arrive. FedEx had botched the whole delivery once and was about to botch it a second time. We had nothing to do on stream. So I was like, hey, let's test this Black Magic capture device that I have that's a decade old. I plug it in. I install drivers for it. And my Windows starts corrupting. It starts saying DLL error, DLL error. I try to open a browser. DLL error, browser cannot open.
Yo, I need to tell Meerkat he needs to make a song called DLL Error, dude. That'd be lit.
Well, let me
I
have to
could see
reinstall the
that.
browser fresh. Oh, you downloaded a file that's an install file for
with
a
that
browser.
soundbite. That was
Windows
weird. It
has
disappeared on
detected
his
that
screen,
file as
too.
a
That was
virus.
weird.
Auto-delete the file. All I did was install a couple new drivers to make a capture device work from 10 years ago. And that's how my PC was reacting. Can you imagine if I upgraded Windows from 8 to 10? Right? Probably half the shit in my computer wouldn't even work. Half the components would be out, you know, not detected, outdated. Do you really want to go through that?
Yeah, dude, he's pissing me off, dude.
Seriously. Is that really what you want? I mean, honestly, I think that's the truth. Yes, that's what some people want. They want me to fuck my computer up. So that way I can't make content for you anymore. And then they'll laugh. Ha ha ha! See that? He did. He updated the Windows 10 and now he's screwed. Ah ha!
And that's why he doesn't want to update to Windows 10 because he's scared like all his shit will stop working because all his shit's not updated. Like all his shit's compatible with like Windows 8. So if he updated to Windows 10, a lot of his shit would probably like break or something.
It's like I told you guys. If I'm going to go to Windows 10, I'm just going to get a new computer. Right? That's what I want to do. I mean, ideally,
Oh, you're going to get a new computer. Denthead is going to donate you a computer.
I buy a new computer where all the components are set up and working with the current Windows.
Don't worry.
I'm not trying to upgrade after 8.5 years of constant use and just praying that everything that's in my computer will just work with Windows 10 with no issues. I don't have a week to not make content for you guys so I can troubleshoot my computer. All right? And don't. This is what would happen if that happened. The hell? This is what would happen if that happened. What the fuck? It stopped working. Seriously?
Oh boy.
You piece of crap.
Thanks, Dutch Brothers. Yeah, I think the one they sent him.
Well, that was short-lived.
The battery was all.
Maybe I haven't opened it.
Shit was all corroded.
Maybe one of the batteries is loose. The thing wasn't that good to begin with, quite frankly.
Oh!
So I guess we're not using this anymore. Wow, that lasted, what, 3 weeks? Nothing.
Thanks a lot, Dutch Brothers.
Shit.
Losers. Thanks a lot, Dutch Brothers, you
Okay, now it'll
assholes. Same commentary. I got the same thoughts now. Basically.
So if I were to upgrade my PC to Windows 10, this is what it would be like. See? You slap the shit out of technology and it works. I'm not kidding you. This has worked with me a lot of times in my lifetime. I don't know why, but if technology is not working, I say, fuck you, you piece of shit.
Cha-ching.
And apparently I made some money. Anyway, it works now. No, what it was, the battery's probably loose. So I slapped it around, now the battery worked again. Okay. Anyway, if your technology doesn't work, slap it around. Show it who's boss, then you'll get it working again. That's what you'll learn today from the Level 1 podcast. Very nice. Okay. With this new setup, my capture device sits there next to my consoles in my entertainment system. It's not on the floor anymore. The wire management, there's wire management in my office. Yes, for the first time in almost 9 years.
Wow.
There's wire management in my office. I don't have 700
Do you want
wires
a pat
running
on the
across
back for that?
the floor like a bed of snakes or Medusa's hair
You want
laying
me to
down.
Thank
It's
you
like
for something that you should have
normal.
done
It looks
30
like
years ago?
like a regular workplace.
No, dude.
Honestly.
No.
I know. It sounds odd. It's never happened before, but it's actually happening.
Yeah, I'm not going to thank you for that, Phil.
I had to hit 40, and then I actually wanted some organization. So,
Exactly. It took you fucking 40 years
here
to
we go.
organize anything.
Good stuff,
dude.
right?
Yeah,
and
like,
so far,
it's
you
too
guys
late.
have absolutely loved.
It's too late, Phil.
the
It's way
new
too late.
capture
It's
quality
too
and
late
all
for
of that.
you.
So we're good to go. But in the meantime,
Way too late. You can save
the
this
two
shit.
backup devices that we ordered on Monday night live from Amazon are here. How are you all doing? I hope you're not too hungover. A lot of people get a little tipsy. You know, me last night, I was playing Warzone, and I said, hey, if I get my first Warzone win, I'll take a shot. I'll start chugging gin. And I didn't get a Warzone win.
Yeah,
so
no shit. You didn't get a
gin
win, bro.
stays closed.
He said, I'll start chugging gin if I get a win. How much gin would he have chugged? The whole bottle? You're never going to get a win. Never.
It's a little early for that. It's 11:15 in the morning. I don't think I'll be having any gin.
He's sniffing.
How you feel?
He's sniffing that gin, dude. He can't wait to crack that shit
It's
open,
real
dude.
funny to do these horrible things to him because it's just a joke. No, it's not a joke. It's my life.
Not Phil Burnell, Shill Burnell.
Shill Burnell.
The reason we do it is because Phil begs. Wrong. The reason they do it is because they want
Ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely positively official. DSP Gaming has been fully renewed for 2023. That is right, ladies and gents. You know, for a while there, it was a little bit tenuous. I was wondering, you know, would we get the order?
Coffee, BRB.
Yes, it is absolutely true. We have received an order here at DSP Gaming for a full year of episodes, podcasts, gameplay, reacts, all kinds of stuff. I'm very excited for that year coming up. And thank you in advance to everyone who has ordered the episodes. I'm expecting full payment shortly. Because the kind of content creator that's complaining is the kind of content creator that sits around and puts out 1 or 2 videos a day tops. I hate to say it. It's not high effort work. All right? I'm not saying it's not popular. I'm just telling you it's not high effort work. When all you're doing is you're sitting around, you put out 2 videos a day, and then you do a stream for an hour. That's not a day of work. All right? Very much so, it could be with some of those popular content on YouTube. It could be millions of views per video, and they're making thousands of dollars in a day, but it's not a full day of work. It's just not. And you know what? More power to them. I'm not criticizing those kind of YouTubers, because if they can make it work, if they only have to work a few hours a day, you know, and they make that kind of content and they make money doing it and they don't have to go crazy, I guess that's the life, right? Isn't that the life we'd all like to have? You don't have to sit around working all day. Instead, you could just do whatever you want with your time because you're...
How can somebody be so jealous? I don't get it. How can you be so bitter that other people are making money? They have nothing to do with you. They don't affect you. It's sickening, dude. It's fucking sickening. God, this is sickening to listen to. Disgusts me. It really does.
rolling in money. That's the life a lot of these big YouTubers live, okay? So that being said, let's say you're a big-time YouTuber and you put out 2 big videos a day, each video getting hundreds of thousands to millions of views, and maybe you do a stream a day of an hour or 2 with your audience. So that's your income. 3 pieces of content. What happens if 1 or 2 pieces of that content gets demonetized? Oops, I just lost 2/3 of my income for the day, right? So that's why this is a big problem among these kind of big YouTubers who are all of a sudden complaining about this. For someone who's a normal person, you don't care if a video gets demonetized here or there. Who gives a shit? How does it really affect you? It doesn't, not in a big way. For me, every day I've got a podcast. Well, first of all, I've got a live stream. And the live stream is monetized, although quite frankly, it's not necessarily highly monetized. You probably see an ad run on this live stream when it starts, and I take 1 ad break during each stream, and that's it. So I don't make a lot of money on the stream, just up front. I really don't. It's very little that I
use
ever make
ad
on the
block,
stream.
Phil.
Then I do the podcast, usually 2 to 3 pieces of gameplay. And then on my late stream, we've got 2 more gameplay videos, a stream, and the daily wrap. So if you add it all up, 2 streams, podcast, 3 pieces of gameplay, 2 pieces of gameplay, daily wrap. 9 things I do a day that can all be monetized. Now, in addition to that, if you haven't noticed, the vast majority of support that I get is from my live audience. It's from you guys who watch the content and you appreciate it, so you contribute. You tip. You do a super chat. You become a member, right? All these things. That crowdfunding has really become my bread and butter when it comes to my business over the last 5 years since I became a full-time content creator. What that has allowed me to do is to essentially remove the shackles of YouTube from my business. I am not reliant on YouTube ad revenue. I'm not beholden to them. If they demonetize 1 or 2 videos of mine,
Remove the shackles. I love that. Remove the shackles of YouTube.
Care. Okay? Now, if they demonetize
so poetic.
every video I put out, then I'd probably have some issue. But in reality, it's just not a big deal. Who cares if they demonetize a few videos every once in a while? It's not a big deal at all because I have diversified my income. I've got people who crowdfund me on the streams. I've got people pledging to my Patreon. I do have ad revenue on YouTube. I've got all this going on. I've got police showing up at my house outside right now because I'm telling the truth about how YouTube works as a content creator, and they don't want you to know about it, so they're sending the cops to arrest me. Okay, I think they're driving away. They got to the wrong house, apparently. Okay. To be your big money maker. Like I actually talked about this many years ago with Angry Joe. All right? Now, I will tell you this personally. I've never really watched a full Angry Joe review, but I respect the guy for his work ethic. The guy's been around for as long as I have been, and he puts out highly edited, very detailed reviews on the internet that everyone seems to love. Literally every review he puts out gets millions of views. And that's the meat of his business. He does other stuff as well to diversify, which is great. But really, the meat of his business is his reviews. And I remember several years ago, he started complaining because his big reviews were getting either demonetized or actually content ID claimed. And other people were making money on his big reviews. For someone like him, this could be disastrous. Imagine if every time he puts out a review, it just gets demonetized. Oh, you swore too much. So now I can't make my reviews anymore? Or does he have to become, instead of Angry Joe, he has to become mildly agitated Joe? He can't even swear in his videos anymore? You know, like, that could be a big problem. Especially if you have a brand, an existing brand, and now that brand is falling apart, right? So I get that. I mean, there was actually a time,
Sneak
'cause you've been
dissing
pumping
Angry
out
Joe.
stuff that
dude.
technically has been not really in line with any kind of advertisement for many years, but you've been getting 2 million views a video, so you get all the ads. Well, not anymore. Change, adapt, or die. That's life, right? It's Darwinism. Either you're gonna adapt or you're out of here. You know, and it's been like this on YouTube many, many times over the years. You know,
All right,
I had to change.
MP5, good.
I was a full-time YouTuber, reliant full-time 100% on
Meds,
YouTube ad
good.
revenue. And when the adpocalypse changed everything in 2017, I became a full-time streamer. I am now
Can't
mostly
Insights, terrible.
crowdfunded by a live audience. Is there definitely an ad revenue part of the equation? Of course there is. But it's a small part of the equation with all these other giant pieces, you see? It's nice to have that ad revenue every month. I absolutely enjoy having it, but it's not the end-all be-all of who I am as a content creator, thankfully, right? And I understand that at any moment that rug can be pulled out from under me for whatever reason, right? And there's nothing I can really do about that. But for the most part, I feel like I put out quality content. I'm not here to just stand here and swear and act like an asshole every day. I'm trying to be rational, trying to put out meaningful shows for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope that you feel that way. And maybe, you know, you watch an ad or two on my videos, and maybe you would actually be a patron of those products that they show on the videos. I don't know what kind of ads run on my videos personally. I'm a member of YouTube Premium, so I don't even see ads on YouTube anymore. Man, is that a better environment, let me tell you. To not have to see the ads on YouTube at all, I strongly recommend to any of you who are regular users of YouTube, just get YouTube Premium. It's like $10 a month, I think. It might be like $13 a month. But the fact that you get to
Shilling
do
for
whatever you
YouTube
want on
Premium,
YouTube, there's
nice.
no ads, and there's a lot of other nice features too. Again, I don't get paid by YouTube to say this, but my God, is that a huge benefit over all the other trash that you have to deal with on YouTube? Seriously. Okay?
It's like a car 98. Okay. Okay. Was that it? Is that it? Oh, 8X? Feels terrible. Found him. I try to avoid wearing like neon clothes in this. This doesn't seem like a great idea. Oh, we used the motorcycle to get a better car. Let's see. How are there no cars, dude? Like, they were supposed to increase the amount of cars, and it's like they got rid of them. I would yell some shit at him. I would yell some troll shit at him to make him uncomfortable. Like, I'd be like, "Where's the horse?" Or like some shit like that, you know. And then I'd just follow him and I'd harass him and just like yell troll shit at him until he like ran away. Yeah, it would be funny, dude. I like recorded on my phone and everything. It would literally be hilarious. I wish, man. I wish. He would just run away, dude. He would just like run to his car and like drive away. Scared of conflict. Is he outside? No. He's gonna be able to see me before I see him. Fuck you, dude. Sitting up there with a fucking 8x, dude. Fuck this guy, dude.
because they didn't feel like they were getting their ads to the right audience. I hate to say it, the big YouTubers don't really have an audience that's going to be a profitable audience. All those years that PewDiePie was making millions of dollars on YouTube ads, how many of those kids that watch his content do you really think bought the products they saw in those ads? Let's be honest here. PewDiePie is an example of someone who made millions and millions of dollars, an empire, on children watching his content, but literally they didn't make any money for any company, all right? He's lucky. He basically was there during the era of YouTube where you could get away with it. Now what's happening is these YouTubers who are making lowbrow content, drama content, content for an audience that literally is not there to think, they're there to laugh, ha ha ha, drama drama, and then move on. They're now realizing, oops, maybe this isn't profitable anymore, right? Now here's the thing. Most of these content creators are huge. They can easily get sponsorships, right? And a lot of them do. A lot of them are shilling product or whatever. I just saw a fighting game guy who was just advertising shilling this morning on Twitter, and I'm like, you know, I like the guy, but yeah, sucks that there's got to be giant media posts here that are a waste of everyone's time because no one gives a shit about this, right? But that's life, I guess, right? So these guys are big. They're making tons of money anyway. You know, having a video demonetized today, is that the end of the world for them? No. At the same time, I'm sure it's going to affect them in the pocketbook, and that's why they're a little concerned. But did YouTube all of a sudden shadow change everything behind the scenes, secret conspiracy, and everyone should be made aware? No. YouTube did not. YouTube has been moving this direction for a very long time, slowly but surely, and you kind of knew it was coming, right? They don't want people just sitting there swearing nonstop and then making millions of dollars for just being an asshole. Sorry, that's not profitable. It shouldn't be. Just because you're an over-the-top idiot doesn't mean that you should be rich. And that's, I hate to say it, that's what a lot of YouTubers are these days. Is, oh, drama, 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 swearing, 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 insulting people, causing these giant arguments, causing all these problems, looking through other people's dirty laundry, blah, blah, blah. I made $1 million today. You know, it's like, what? That's not what advertisers want. So if you're going to be reliant on YouTube ad revenue, you're going to have to start making quality content. All right?
I like how he's like white knighting for fucking YouTube here. Like standing behind you, like standing there with YouTube like looming behind him, like, well, you're going to have to tighten up around here, you know? YouTube's changing and we're all changing and you gotta fix your content. Talking to all these big YouTubers. Phil talking to all these big YouTubers. Like.
Now listen, if you want to still make that kind of drama content, there's probably a ridiculous amount of advertisers out there who will back you because they want you to shill their products and they know that you have a captive audience who likes you and will likely buy products that you advertise, right? So you want to, oh, this is brought to you by G Fuel, and this is brought to you by this shitty product that no one would ever use otherwise, but because I'm advertising it and I'm a big YouTuber, use my referral code and make lots of money, okay? So there you go. You know, I'm just saying, it's not like this is the end of the world for these people, but what's happened is these people have gotten this weird feeling of being safe on YouTube, okay? And when you get that weird feeling of being safe and you're reliant on ad revenue and you're reliant on these sponsorships as opposed to, say, crowdfunding, yeah, you could be taking a giant hit and all of a sudden, so what's their best course of action? Freak out, make a giant drama story about it, get clickbait views about it today, and maybe people will feel bad for them because they lost a few bucks and throw them support. Now, I want you to think about this. Someone on YouTube, for every video they upload, gets between 1 to 2 million views. They put out a stream every day that gets heavily supported by their viewing audience. They also have ridiculous amounts of sponsorships. They may be losing a little bit of ad revenue. Do you really think they need you to throw money at them right now? Or is it that maybe they're a little nervous because they've been coasting so long on the limited content that they put out on YouTube, and now all of a sudden, oh shit!
This is the guy that killed me, dude.
I can't just do that anymore.
He's hiding in a fucking shed,
like, put
bro.
effort.
I fucking hate people like this, dude.
Fuck, that's not good. So let me make a panic mode with my viewers, and hopefully they'll throw me extra dough, right? There's a difference between this kind of thing and me being like, you know, things are falling apart around here because trolls are ruining my livelihood. That's a little bit different. This is not a troll. This is YouTube doing things that make sense for the business and for everyone at large. Because if the advertisements are more effective, if they hit an audience that's more effective and they will actually buy the products in said advertisements, then there's going to be more ads on YouTube to go around for more people. It's going to be more profitable for everyone, right? YouTube is trying to do the right thing business-wise. They're just doing it in the wrong way. If they're going to change the site, they absolutely should be transparent about it with everyone and not do these little secret.
I love how Phil's siding with the advertisers here too. Phil is so part of the problem. He is the problem, dude.
Changes in your questionnaire every time you upload a video. But again, I noticed these changes
in every scenario. Phil is the
months
problem.
ago. Has it affected me? I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've noticed a couple videos got demonetized. Would you like me to take a look right now? That they don't mention anything like this until all of a sudden, somehow it massively affects them. Now it's an issue, right? I was talking about false copy.
That's literally Phil, dude. That's literally Phil. That is what you do. Exactly.
Copyright claims, takedowns, content ID matches, long before any big YouTubers did. Then all of a sudden it became a big issue when it was hitting all of them. I was talking about demonetization and ad revenue issues and everything way before these YouTubers did, but now all of a sudden it's a big issue for them, so now we're supposed to care. You know? Whatever. Yeah, it's like I always say, you like what you like, you support what you support. Likely, if there's a big YouTuber saying the sky is falling, the question really is this, who's the sky falling on, right? First of all, is it everyone or is it just them? Why is it falling on them? And what are they really getting at by using that video? Are they
yes,
really
take this dude out. Yes,
get
get wrecked, dude. Get fucking wrecked.
Or are they trying to get sympathy?
Get wrecked.
You're
not
be
winning.
the judge.
You're not
I don't know.
winning
I have not even seen a video of this. I'm just relaying the information as I know. This is something that's affected everyone for years and years. It's not a new thing. Does YouTube make changes? Yes, they do. They made this particular change 2 or 3 months ago.
Yeah, he's dead, man. He's
it's
dead.
already been in effect.
You did
it's
good.
affected certain things. Like I said, it's definitely affected my YouTube shorts. And
this
a few
fucking
videos
bot,
here and
dude.
there,
This is a bot.
but it's
You
not
got killed by a
shadow
bot,
affecting
bro.
my channel and every video. Here,
How did that guy
don't
kill
make a
me?
video where in the first 30 seconds you swear like an idiot, right? Make meaningful content. Stop trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator. Maybe then you'll get ads on your videos. Maybe not, because it's also all automated as well. So, you know, there's going to be some level of error.
Bro, you're leading way too much. What the hell?
It's not the end of YouTube, nor is it even a major concern, quite
well,
frankly.
now you're dead.
It's just not. It's something that big people are freaking out about because all of a sudden I was really rich and now I might only be very rich. Oops. Oh, no. Oh, shucks. Oh, darn. Now you have to rely on your 14 sponsorships instead of, you know, the millions of dollars in ad revenue and your 14 sponsorships. I really feel bad for you. Okay. Anyway, if anything changes, I'll let you know. Obviously, if anything changes in this situation, right, I will absolutely let you know. But for now, it is not something that's affecting anything in a big way, from what I can see. So basically what I hear, what this person is saying, is a very unique perspective, because this is a perspective of someone who only sees from the top of the ivory tower. This is a person who very much feels like every piece of content they put out is great. They feel like, you know what I mean? Like they're
he's
everything
going
I do
drone.
is perfect. Right?
Holy shit.
There's no way that I can improve.
Oh, this is
right?
next level.
So I can make a living on all this. And I don't have to ask anyone for anything. That's true. If you're someone who every video you put out gets millions of views, and you can
put a grenade on the drone. No way can you do that.
On that campaign,
no way can you drop
make
a grenade
doing that.
with
Good
a
on
drone.
you. I mean, great. I mean, the vast majority of your content is now shilling, and you're basically a walking paid advertisement, a cartoon character, a Muppet, whatever you want to call it, you know, because all you care about is the money, or else you wouldn't be just constantly shilling and caring about the ads. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess that's fine. If that's really who you want to be for your rest of your life, good on you. Make a living doing that. But that's not where normal people usually are, especially me for my life. First of all, I've never really been in that position. The one time I was, when I was at the top of my YouTube game, I purposely decided not to do that. Even though I saw all my contemporaries starting to do those opportunities and doing, I said, no, I'm going to stay true to myself. I'm going to just keep making the content I love. I want to be there for my audience. I'm not going to become Mr. Sellout. All right? And
Mr. Sellout.
essentially,
You've already
all right,
sold out 100 times, dude. Stop.
I feel that when you say something like this, 95% of your living should be ad revenue or sponsorships. Okay? That's great if you could do that. And how many people can actually do that? Like, that's such an elitist comment because most people can't do that. right? They just can't.
Yo, that's
It's not
sick. You
possible
can just
to
watch
make
the
an entire
final
living
fight,
just
like,
on
and
a
just camp.
sponsorship or a
Like, that's
partnership
pretty
or an
sick.
ad revenue. It's just not anymore. Again, pre-2017, it was possible. But after the adpocalypse, everything changed. This is the opinion of someone who lives in a different world from reality. They have always been at the top. They probably put out videos that make so much ad revenue and have so many opportunities because they're basically a pseudo celebrity. They don't understand what it's like to be a normal person trying to make content. So it's an incredibly pompous, over the top, elitist,
Yeah,
off-base,
Phil's just a
ridiculous
normal
comment
person, dude.
that doesn't apply to the vast majority of the internet. In addition, think of the difference between someone who makes a living because people like the free content they put out and willingly decide to contribute. There's a difference between a willful contribution and a necessary contribution. Meaning, you watch that content and there's ads on it. Shit. Well, it's unavoidable. The ads, you know. Versus, oh, I like the content so much,
This dude
I'm going
is
to go above and beyond to support that
creeping.
content.
What?
Right? There's people who are popular because they're popular, and then there's people who are popular because people like the content. There's a difference. People who make a living through crowdfunding probably is because people like
What
their
the-
content. As much as I completely and utterly disagree with those streamers on Twitch who put out the fucking hot tub streams and shit, sadly, they have viewers who like their content, and they will throw money at it, right? Who are you to say that? I mean, do I agree with that practice? No, I think it's abusive, and I think that they're basically preying on people who are weak-minded because they think they're going to get something out of a relationship they're never going to get, right? But for someone who's a normal content creator, I put out content every day. I feel like it's digestible, it's entertaining for my audience. I'm not going to sit here and shill to you.
Phil, your content is as digestible as a fucking durian fruit, dude. Your content is as digestible as fucking corn. You can't digest corn. You just shit it out. That's your content, Phil.
I'm not going to sit here and rely on ad revenue. If you like my content, then please support it. And then people support it. What's the problem with that? Right? This person says, it's not reliable or dependable. I have had more consistent income ever since I became a full-time streamer than I did before. It's true.
Almost
Since I
got
became
him.
a full-time
Almost.
streamer in 2017, I've had more reliable and consistent income in my life than all those years before where I was beholden to YouTube's ad revenue system. Because at any moment, you could make one of these changes. And then when they make a change, you're screwed. And there's nothing you can do about it. Deal with it, right? Would you rather be beholden to a corporation that doesn't care about you and will just at any moment make a big sweeping change and change your entire livelihood?
Bro, these people
They
are
put
eating
entire YouTube
shots,
channels out of
dude. What
business
the
overnight
fuck?
because of a change. Is that okay? Why would that be okay? If you have crowdfunding, then you don't have to worry about that. People will support you no matter where you go because you're actually loved for the content you put out. What's wrong with that? Right? This is a person who is so ridiculously off base. And so, I mean, their brain is like screwed on the wrong way because they've been in a situation where they can be high and mighty for so many years. They don't even know what it's like to be a normal person anymore. This is like one of our politicians who says these big, ridiculous things to the public. And the public are like, what are you talking about? That's not a working person's experience, what you're saying.
Come
You're out of your
on, bro.
mind, right?
That's some bullshit.
Oh, if you don't have money, just go out and take a loan. What? What are you talking about, Mr. Politician? No one can just go to the bank and just immediately get granted a giant loan. You can, but not everyone else. And when you say shit like this just proves you're completely out of touch with reality. This person literally, again, if this is what they really said, they really need a reality check, right? And I would absolutely positively love for this person to tell me how they would make a living if all of a sudden YouTube demonetized all their videos and they lost all their sponsorships overnight, how quickly their attitude would change and immediately, hey everyone, please crowdfund me, please crowdfund me. It's nice to say shit like this when you're on top. It really is. But then when you get godsmacked by reality and you get back down to the bottom with everyone else, all of a sudden you realize, oh, maybe I was a little bit cocky there. It's a really dumb thing this person said.
Well,
if anything, it sounds to me like they were saying this in response to people saying, what about those abusive streamers on Twitch who are sucking money out of their audience and they're preying on their audience? And they responded, I don't like that practice. That's different than just crowdfunding in general.
That's you. You're like a fucking vampire for
Okay.
money, dude. It's exactly you, preying on your audience for money, dude. What the hell? He's projecting.
Payment bills. I have to payment bills. I have to pay my taxes, pay my back taxes. I have to pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill. I have to payment bills. I have to payment bills, bitch. Payment taxes. I have to payment bills, bitch. Day to day, tips to tips, to pay bills and things. Eventually things will get better, but kind of stuck right now with how things are. That's why I'm trying to make money. I have to pay bills. You know, I have to pay bills. I have to pay bills. I have to pay taxes. Bills. I have to pay bills. I have to. If you want to sit here and you want to pretend like you're holier than thou, I'm better than those content creators, man. Because I have a job where I work 9 to 5 and I bust my ass at my job and I earn a paycheck, man. And then I come home. See, I'm not on the internet begging for money all day, man. See, I'm better than them, man. No, you're not any better. Everyone's the same. No one's better than anybody else. Get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch. Right now, for the next week, I'm literally strapped for cash. The only money I'll have is tips coming in on the streams. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. So now in the next few days, I have to raise money to pay my utilities. And then, you know, see what I mean? Like, this is how...
Those toxic assholes don't give a shit about anyone else but themselves. They're selfish idiots who just want to get a laugh on someone else's behalf and don't care about the repercussions of their own actions. They think they're protected because they're all anonymous on the internet, right? So here I am with an actual business being destroyed by that toxic behavior.
Big ups to your dad.
Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. My nigga, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. I have all your fucking personal information. I will come find you in real life.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked and you are done. I'm coming for you.
Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. I care about nothing in life.
Big ups, Liquid Richard.
Pick up the new album, Carrie Diamond.
Come on. This is
With the BBC. Dumbass scrub. What the fuck? Peanut butter complexion stallion. This dude's going straight. Big old country boy. I'll be that monkey.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. I'm in you more, 'cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun, even in the middle of
and stroked by BBC. Play the fucking set. Get that ass bang. Visualize me in a bed, nigga. Visualize me in a bed. Mouth wide open and cheeks spread. Spread his cheeks. I'm a working motherfucker. I represent new age blacks. Can't believe that you just asked. Please go jack off.
How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Every time when you are, 'cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun, even in the middle of the night. My mod should be doing this. I gotta play all day slay. All day slay. Fireman Candor, can you please do the band? Shout out to Big Cheese. Kiwi Farms. Jokes on Lynn. I'm going back for Brandy. Got black, Kenny, Pagan, Prozac, Kenny, Pagan, Prozac. Black people, black, Brandy. Black people, black, Brandy. I'm going back. Don't criticize what I'm doing on the screen. Food, that's just more gas tank for the love machine. For the love machine. How are you, fat man in my phone? You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. Every time when you are, 'cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun, even in the middle of the night. Time when you are.
Carrie Diamond. Real talk.
You look like the sun.
New album in May. Shout out Sean Franklin.
I know there's gonna be a lot of people out there calling me a bully. Well, guess
I actually admitted this last year. I'll say it again. I actually do play some mobile games. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Damn. I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's
I wonder if
dumb
I can
kids.
land on the gondola.
I actually admitted this last year. I'll say it again. I actually do play some mobile games. I do. All right. The ones that I play are free to play or incredibly inexpensive. Like you spend $1 here or there to make progress.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha.
Almost. Almost. I think you can. I think you can.
Begging for fucking tips and shit on street. It's WWE Champions time. I'm stupid. WWE game plays like Candy Crush. Moving gems around, breaking colored gems. I love it. Again, it's pay to win. The more money you sink into it, the more characters you can summon, the higher chance you'll get the better characters, etc., etc. All right? Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on street. Gotcha. Got me that gotcha. Thanks for the money, dummies. Supercar. That was a mobile game I played like 5-6 years ago. A lot. For about a year. I played it pretty hardcore. All right, even at that point, that was before everything kind of fell apart with YouTube and everything. I was putting a little bit of money into it. I was playing for the top cards. I was
A little
playing the shit
bit.
out of that
He's had a
game,
little bit of
okay?
money.
After about a year, they launched what they called Season 2, which reset all the cards in the game and made all your progress essentially worthless. And I said, this game fucking sucks. What a complete waste of time that this was. All right.
Big Ups Liquid Richard.
Pick up the new album, Carry Diamond.
Today, some shithead hater will take something that I say out of context, and a ton of morons will watch that video. So within a day or two, that video will get like 5,000 views. While my daily gameplay videos each are getting, what, like 1,000 views, if that? Cuck life, 100%.
Yeah, Shade is definitely here.
Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life. It became a meme, right? The meme was to hate on me. What are the legitimate reasons? At first, there were. But over the years, are you shitting me how I've changed? Like how different I am now? There is nothing fucking legitimate you could do. With the shit these people say and do, the insane amounts of slander and defamation about me that's just untrue on the internet. There's no way I could ever, in any capacity,
This guy looks like a pro.
legally or otherwise, there's no way I can even
DSP
dispute
says good morning.
99%
Good morning,
of the shit they say
DSP.
because
Good
of the
morning.
insane amount of it that they say. Cuck life, 100%.
Even though it's 11 o'clock.
Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal,
I guess
immoral,
technically it is the
harmful,
morning,
fucking
yeah.
toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not? YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not?
Big Ups Liquid Richard.
Why does it keep playing? Dude, it doesn't. This shit doesn't. I hate Windows 11. I hate it. I want to go back to Windows 10. I hate this shit. I think Windows 11 is fucking awful, dude. I fucking hate it. It's my official criticism. This guy sucks, dude. What is he doing? Why'd you get out of the car? What are you doing? Bro, you're done. What are you? You're in the open. But there's a guy right there. What are you?
Because you're not rich and you're not famous and you're not this and you're not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that.
Who is
I
Shelly?
guess I'm proud to be a loser.
Is that Jade's mom, Shelly? I don't want to know how people know that.
baby girls.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating.
I don't wanna know,
I'll be
dude.
the guy fuck life.
Oh my
I'll
god.
be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
Are the trolls hitting her up at work yet, or let her know how fucked up Phil is?
Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family, and that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week.
You know how mad that would make Phil
Tomorrow, if I stopped
to hear that shit?
I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the
Phil
end of
does
my
not
life.
like when people threaten his
But outside of that,
his livelihood and
everything
his,
else
his
is good
income.
in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy fucking life.
To Bob.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on
Kill it.
level 1.
Kill it. What are you doing?
I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children.
When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big ups here, and I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person.
Oh, this guy's about to collect. What you getting?
It complements the flavor perfully. And it's so weird because it's nothing like any other cuisine. It really isn't. I can't even tell you another cuisine that tastes like that. But it's so good. And what I like about Mediterranean food is usually when you get it, you get such a good variety of stuff. Like I got, it came with hummus and pitas. You dip the pitas in the hummus, and that was delicious. Insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking Give me this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. I will tell you guys is thus. It gives their rice, which is the seasoned rice. The tastes again. It tastes kind of different from other cultural. Good morning, rices. everyone. Phil here. Peas and carrots. It's a show. But it's also got this
It's the
unique
Level 1
seasoning in it that's
Podcast.
really
Today
good.
is Sunday, the
And
23rd
then
of April,
also,
2023.
aside
How's
from
everyone
that,
today? Hope you're all having a great weekend, and I hope that you're all ready for a fun show here today. A full day of streaming here on DSP Gaming. All gameplay all day long. I know yesterday we broke stuff up with our React Day, but now we're back to the full-time streaming goodness of gaming. And our first of 3 straight days of Elden Ring progress, for very good reason. I know some people are like, why is he playing Elden Ring for 3 straight days with everything going on? Well, there's a good reason. You know, there's a lot going on later on this week that is timely that we need to do within a certain time frame. And because of that, we likely will not be able to play Elden Ring.
This guy's getting lit up by the SLR.
For an extended period of time, probably about a week. And because of that, it makes sense to play it as much as we can this week, while we can. And in addition, there's some exciting things going on in my second run in Elden Ring playthrough right now that essentially should be focused on. And I feel like it's going to be a good 3 days of progress and upgrades
Homie's getting
and interest
pushed.
and build changing almost.
Oh, they fucked your car.
Which we'll talk about today, of course.
Oh, boy.
And so, obviously today I'm in a good mood and I'm excited for good gameplay with you guys all day long here on the channel. On today's podcast,
This guy's a pro.
we are going to explore the Internet Historian YouTube channel. This is the channel that you guys have chosen for me to react to 1 week from today. Yes, that's right. It is actually 1 week from today, April 30th, the final day of the month, that I'll be doing a special long-form React event over on DSP Reacts. That entire day, I'm going to be watching stuff from the Internet Historian YouTube channel. And basically, I went over there this morning and very briefly looked. We're going to look
What's
together
up,
in just
Diego?
a few moments here. And the videos there are around 30 minutes long. If you're talking about any video that he put out in like the last 4 to 5 years, then there's very, very short videos
he
before
sees
them,
you.
like 5 minutes.
He sees
each.
you. No, he doesn't.
That, quite frankly, probably would not fit the long-form kind of React-style content that I'm trying to do. It also looks like that person has done other videos called Incognito Mode and Story Mode, but I don't know the difference because I haven't watched any of the content.
What is a long form React?
So I really don't know what any of it is. So what we're going to do is today we're going to go over there and look together. You guys are going to hopefully tell me about...
Does that just mean that just means like he's just wasting extra time reacting? An extra long time waster reacts, basically.
the stuff that you've watched and you know about that you'd be interested in seeing me watch. And I think what we will do is either just directly determine the stuff you want me to do next week, or if there's more than a few options, like let's say there's a bunch of options, 5 options, and I know I'm probably only going to react to like 3 of them, okay? Because if they are half an hour long videos, I think we could probably fit
Phil's
around
already
3
put me
into a
to
long
sleep.
form react event. Then we'll maybe do a poll, right? We'll do a poll over on DSP Reacts over the course of this week where people will vote on, you know, which of his videos or their videos, because I don't know if Internet Historian is a band or not, you know, guys would like to see me react to next week, okay? So we'll get into that. We'll talk about the whole event next week in a few minutes here. We'll outline the event. We'll go there together and we'll explore, okay? So that's really the major meat of today's podcast. That's the one big thing I have to talk about. I don't really have much. I looked at game news. No real game news or anything like that going on today. Nothing too major. So
Yeah,
a
you
more
don't want to
chill and
assume
relaxed
anyone's
podcast today.
gender, Phil.
Besides planning for next week's long form react event. All right. What's been going on? Well, yesterday we had DSP versus the internet, our weekly Clips React show, and admittedly, I think I did a better job yesterday doing this show than I had in the last month because we got to a lot of the clips. You know, we have over 100 members over on DSP Reacts right now. That's amazing. Thank you so much for the support. 2 months into this project of me doing React style content, and you guys have embraced it, and I'm really appreciative of that. The fact that I have over 100 members over there supporting the channel is superb. Thank you so much. But because
this
there's more
guy's
members,
next
that
level,
means there's
dude.
more competition.
That's next
for
level.
the members to get their videos watched. And what ends up happening is people
This guy
are
is next
really
level.
in heated competition to get their
Oh.
videos watched on the show. So now I've set it in stone that every Sunday night, that means tonight, after my late stream here on DSP Gaming, I'll head over to DSP React and I will post up the threads by which people can nominate their videos for next week's show on Saturday. And people are going to immediately run there and start posting up and trying to get all their videos nominated as soon as possible so that way I can watch them.
Yeah, because everybody knows that you never get to everything. And then a lot of people just get their shit cut off because fuck those people, right?
But what's ended up happening in the last, I'd say, month is that since we have so many members, people are upset when they don't get their videos watched. So yesterday I tried to keep it moving, you know.
Rightfully so. These people are paying you money, like, to be your ultra member or your super member or whatever the fuck kind of member they are this week. I'd be upset too if I fucking paid all this money to some like random show, you know, promise me fucking that he's gonna watch my shit and all this bullshit, and then he just skips it or fast forwards through it or says, oh, it's fake, I'm not watching this bullshit.
If there was a 10-15 minute video, I would watch the first minute. If I liked it, we would continue on, and at most I'd probably watch around 5 minutes of any given video and then move on. And I think people have to kind of get used to that. This is not a long-form React event. This is a weekly event where we watch clips. That's the point I'm making. Clips.
Uh-oh, homie
not
surrounded.
a 22-minute documentary. There's no way I'm watching that. If I watch that, that's 1/6 of the show.
Dude, start popping
from
off.
one
Where's
person's
this guy?
video.
Look, there's a guy
You
right
see
there.
what I'm saying?
There's a guy right there.
That's the whole idea of the show, is that a bunch of people want to expose me to crap going on all over the internet, and some of it could be informative, some of it can be
see, now
funny.
you're fucked.
You know, some of it could be internet history, some of it could be something new from someone. I could be exposed to a YouTuber I've never even, you know, heard of their content before. It's been an interesting and educational experience these last few months. At the same time, there's been a lot of ridiculous nonsense on there too, right? So it's a good mix, I feel. But no matter what, there's always people who aren't satisfied, and the thing is, I'm not going to please everyone. If I take too long in any particular video, like let's say I'm watching 5 minutes of a video, everyone complains, skip, you're watching
that was a
too
nice
much,
throw.
skip, go to the next. Then if I watch a
Nice
video
throw.
for only like a minute and I skip it, oh my god, he skipped the video. Can you believe he didn't watch the video?
Nice
what
throw.
the heck? So it's kind of like,
What?
you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, right? I'm still trying to find that happy medium, and I feel like we're still trying to get into our groove of how the show will be perfected over time. You know, it's only been 2 months we've been doing it, so that's what, 10 episodes? And it's going to get better over time. I really feel that. And thank you to those, again, who are continuing to support the project and the effort. As you know, that channel has evolved already in the last 2.5 months. Now there's regular reviews.
Uh-oh,
And
they're
that actually
pissed, bro.
wasn't
They're
even
fucking pissed.
an original intended thing I was going to do there, but you guys want me to review stuff. So I've been reviewing shows and movies, and in fact, coming up in the next couple of days, I will have a Harry Potter retrospective video for you covering essentially all 8 Harry Potter
What
movies and my
adult
thoughts on
wants
them because
that?
I've watched them
What
all in the
adult
last
wants a
few
Harry
weeks.
Potter retrospective from Phil Burnell?
And then in addition,
done,
I've
bro.
started Tier Maker, right? And you guys seem to really like the Tier Maker ranking videos. The one I did last week is one of my most viewed videos on the channel, okay? So that's awesome, and I'm very happy to continue doing that kind of stuff for you as well. So it's a good variety of stuff that we're making for the channel. I like this. I like that you guys are enjoying it and buying in and supporting the channel. So, FYI, tonight is when the new thread will go live for you guys to nominate videos for next week's DSP versus the Internet. So if you're a channel member over there, please consider nominating as soon as possible. If you do not nominate within,
Well,
I'd
this
say,
guy
the
is
first
the
48
king of
hours
just-
of that thread going live, likely you are not going to get your video watched on the show. Now, the exception is if you become an Ultra member. That's the highest tier of member on the channel. If you're an Ultra member, I'm guaranteed to watch your video.
Does anybody know what it costs to be an Ultra member? What does being an Ultra member entail? Does anybody know the details of that? Or
And if you don't believe me, go look at some of the Ultra members.
is it like a Patreon thing, or what? What's the dealio?
Member submissions from this week. Those were not videos I would have
$20 a
spent any
month?
time on outside of them being Ultra member videos. Let me tell you, that first video we watched, I was
I
like,
mean, that's a lot. I mean, if you think about it, like what? I mean, it doesn't. Amazon Prime costs less than $20 a month, right? And look at all the shit you get for Amazon Prime, right? Like next day delivery. Probably get like Amazon Music for like $8 extra. You get a whole music streaming app for like $8. But Phil's Ultra membership costs $20. Holy shit. That's sad, man.
anyway, so that's happening tonight. Just an FYI for everybody. Okay. It's good stuff though. I like doing it. I do, and it's a good variety content. You know. Now, someone presented a question to me yesterday. All right, they said, "Well, Phil, with the amount of members you have over 100 members on DSP Reacts right now, right? And you know, people are in big competition to get their videos watched. Why don't you extend your React? Why don't you have a whole React day? Like, why isn't all of Saturday a React day? So why don't you do 5 hours of reacting instead of just 3? All right? And, you know, my honest answer for now is I don't want to become just an internet reactor kind of guy. I don't want that channel to be my main focus. You understand?
Mr. Live React.
DSP Gaming is still my bread and butter, as they say.
You don't want
It's
to be
still
Mr.
it's
Live
what
React.
got me on the internet notoriety. It's what most people still know me for and want to watch. Case in point, look at how well my Resident Evil 4 remake playthrough did. Outstanding views on every stream, outstanding views on the videos, support all over the place. It went really, really well.
Bro, this guy's
right?
car has
Then
gotta
the
be
hype
lit
died
up.
down after that. Why? Because there's no new games.
Unless this
There's
guy's
nothing
just
you can really
missing.
do about that. When there's a dead time of games, you know, you're going to have ups and downs, and I do my best to fill the slower times, but we got some new games coming up. Thank goodness. We got Star Wars coming up on Friday, right? Jedi Survivor. Then after that, we've got Redfall. After that, we've got Zelda. Then there's a new Amnesia, and pretty much every week moving
PRB.
forward, okay, we're going to have some good new stuff. Every week, a new game. And then June, are you kidding me? June, it kicks in a high gear with Street Fighter 6 and Diablo 4 and Final Fantasy. So we're going to be crazy busy very soon with new releases. So I guarantee you there's going to be a reinvigoration here on DSP Gaming, and people are going to be excited to watch all the new games and content. So with all that being said, how on earth am I supposed to take more time away from the gaming stuff to put towards React content when the gaming is going to be...
Hold up. Did he say he's going to play Diablo 4? There's no way. He's not playing Diablo 4.
going into high gear very shortly. I think what's happened is in the last 2.5 months since I launched DSP Reacts, there has been a drought of good games, right? I mean, we had Dead Space Remake, Hogwarts Legacy, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Can you name another great game that came out this year? There's been some okay ones. One Piece was all right. Like a Dragon Ishin was decent. But these aren't high-profile major releases. So I had time to split my efforts and kind of focus them elsewhere.
Phil,
but now I feel like the next couple of months we're going to have
Diablo
to
Immortal.
really heavily focus.
That's more your style.
Here on gaming, okay? And maybe I can use that to integrate into some other stuff. Maybe if I play a lot of Street Fighter 6, I can do a big impressions video of Street Fighter 6 for DSP Reacts or something like that, right? We'll have to see. But in general, I definitely want my focus to be here for the next couple of months. So it doesn't make sense to do more React content right now. I mean, I'm already doing one whole major stream a week for the DSP versus the Internet clip show. I'm already doing a couple videos a week of reviews, right? Some kind of review. The tier maker stuff just launched last week. You guys loved it, and you're asking me for more. And we're going to talk about that in a moment if you want another one this week, or we should wait till next week maybe. And now we got a long-form React event we do once a month, and that's happening a week from today.
Oh, he was right there, dude.
That's a whole day out of my schedule when I could be playing a new release game, you see? So I really wish I could clone myself. I'm serious, because if I could clone myself, I'd have one person who works solely on the content for DSP Reacts.
Not this with the cloning again, dude. I swear this is like the third time he has talked about cloning himself. How he wished he could clone himself. And I am so happy that that is not a reality. Because if we had multiple Phils, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know what would happen. They'd all start making their own channels. They'd start fighting and beefing with each other. I mean, it might be good content, but I don't know. It'd be crazy.
And one person who does all the gameplay here on DSP Gaming, but
no.
There's only so many hours in a day.
No.
I can only put out so much
I
content,
saw that movie. What was the movie?
It's good to know that there's a...
Yo, what was that movie with Christian Bale where he's a magician and then he uses Tesla's machine to clone himself? And then one Christian Bale, just kills himself over and over again every night, and the other one befriends himself. Oh, The Prestige. Yes, that movie was that was great. Phil would be the one that drowns his clone every night. That's what Phil would do.
Enough people who want to see me branch out and do different kinds of content. I'm happy about that. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying doing.
Be the evil Christian Bale,
sure.
dude.
But at the same time, there's limitations, okay? So in order for me to continue to properly cover new releases and games, that means that I can't be doing an insane full-time kind of focus on React content. It has to kind of be like the side project right now, okay? But thank you. To those who are supporting it, thank you. I'm looking forward to next week's submissions. I'm definitely looking forward to this long-form React, which we're going to talk about in a moment. So thank you all for that. Okay. All right. Let's talk about the schedule for the week. So this way we can get this set in stone. You guys will know exactly what's going on because this schedule has changed around quite a bit. Let's discuss. So today, Elden Ring. That's right. And the good news is...
Dude, that movie was amazing, bro.
Unlike
I really love that movie.
The first several streams of Elden Ring, this is not just going to purely be a spam magic spells build, as if, that would be bad. I don't think so.
That's literally what you've been doing. That's what he's been doing the whole time. In this playthrough, he's been... What do you...
But I think a lot of people say, well, the game's a lot more easy now if you're just spamming magic spells, right? But, I mean, that's very different from my first run, and that's why I wanted to do a run like that. Well, people have convinced me during this run, which I wanted. I wanted people to be interactive and suggest things to me.
I mean, it's a magic build,
They suggested, instead of just doing a spam magic spells build the whole run...
That's what you do with magic builds, I guess. You
do a hybrid build. Go get a really good weapon that scales with intelligence, so that way you can still have your glintstone sorceries that you're using, but you also have a melee weapon that's very effective, so you can split your efforts. And I was like, that makes sense to me. So we ended up doing it. We ended up getting this Moonveil, and it's the Moonveil Katana. And yes, apparently it's really good. It scales with intelligence. It has a bleed effect. And it apparently...
Great, so they made him... Holy shit. They made him even more powerful. Wonderful. That's amazing.
It's really good. Everyone says it used to be one of the most broken things in the game, but now they've nerfed it, and it's kind of just decent now. So I have it. But I literally just got the ability to use it. I couldn't even use it properly until last stream, and it was the very end of the stream. So today's focus for me will be going through a couple side content areas, probably the underground well in Limgrave to meet with Blide and continue with his quest line. And then once that's cleared, heading back to the Celia Sorcery City and probably going through that city and doing that. And, you know, there's a bunch of stuff to explore, some items to find, and a couple bosses, I believe, there too. Well, at least one boss, if not more. So I want to explore both of those areas. And the whole purpose is to gain enough grace and or runes, whatever the hell it's called in this game, because I don't even remember, to level up the Moonveil, to go to the blacksmith and level it up so now it's more usable, okay? And now we're going to have a good hybrid build, I feel. We're going to learn how to use the Moonveil today. It's not going to be easy. If you remember, that underground well is a pain in the ass. You got those ghost Vikings that are sniping your ass from the entire thing. It's not going to be a cakewalk. So it should be fun. And I hope that you guys will stick around and hang out for Elden Ring today. It should be a good stream. Tonight on the late stream, it is Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, a nice late night chill stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time.
What's this guy going to do?
And tonight we're going to do a little bit of story. And then I feel after we finish with the story, well, a little bit of story advancement, we should maybe start the Shivering Isles DLC, which I made the decision to purchase on the last Oblivion stream. I think it's installed now. We'll have to double check that to make sure it's fully installed. But, yeah, everyone says that this DLC is one of the best ever made from Bethesda games, and I absolutely should check it out. So I got it. It was $10, and I'm more than willing to give it a look since people seem to be hyped for it. I hope people will show up and
close,
engage
man.
and support and chill with me on that stream. Because again, I don't know anything about the Shivering Isles DLC. I've never played it before. So this will be a first-time experience for me and should be fun, right? So I hope you'll join me tonight for that, for the beginning. Now, tomorrow, Monday, will also be another Elden Ring stream. After I complete the underground, you know, the initial underground well, and then I complete
motherfucker, burn
the Celia Magic City, we have options, right?
Wait, how's he down?
We could more fully explore Caelid. We could
this
head back up to the north
this is
and
solo.
head, say, to
this is solos. Wait,
Caelid, or we could actually go through that cave system, the mines. We get a lot of crafting items. You fight the magma worm.
Wait, do they have self-revives now
we
in
could try to go get the
solos?
2 medallions to actually just use the formal lift to get up there to the plains and plateau before you get to the Imperial City. We have options. We have many options to do. Obviously, I will ask you guys what you want. Depending on what people want next in the playthrough would be, you know, because the thing is, I don't know what's significant for my build. My magic build is very different than my initial build. So maybe there's going to be key items and other things I'm looking for that are going to make my build much better. And I'm down for that, but of course, I need to know what they are, and you guys would know better than me. So I'll be all ears, and it should be a good time tomorrow continuing on with Elden Ring. And then Tuesday night will be more Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. Last night we had a great time with 2 hours of Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster, more advancement, unlocked a whole new slew of jobs for the characters, which is really neat. In that game, it was really the best version of the job system. For those who don't know, in Final Fantasy, every few games they have a job system mechanic where you can assign a job to a character, and now that character will learn certain abilities. Well, some of the abilities are temporary only when you're that job or class, and others you keep permanently. So, for example, let's say you become a white mage. So you'll start learning healing spells. Now, if you keep on as a white mage, you'll just keep learning higher level healing spells forever. But then if you swap to, say, a black mage, you'll still retain some of the white mage spells. So now you're a black mage who can also heal. And that's some of the cool things about that game is you can basically create hybrid classes that are very powerful and unique. And by the end of the game gives you the opportunity to basically make an jack-of-all-trades class, where you can have all these great abilities from each class and make the ultimate melee fighter, the ultimate magician. It's really cool that you can do that in the game. So we've already begun with that as of last night. Now, last night, we had a scare. I know that many of you probably were not here for last night's Final Fantasy V stream, but for those that were here, my heart jumped. Let's put it that way, okay? Here's what happened.
What happened? Oh.
So we're in the midst of maybe the first half an hour of gameplay. And as I'm playing, I turn to my laptop screen goes off. And I'm like,
yeah.
What the?
I remember this.
To fully explain, okay, the way that my setup works here. My desktop computer is obviously what I capture and stream from. That's over there. I have a dual monitor setup. I use this left-hand monitor to take a look right now. I'm staring at myself on screen at the stream. I monitor the quality of the internet. I monitor the video length. and I monitor my CPU use and all kinds of stuff there through the streaming app. And I also have YouTube open next to it, so I can see how many people we have on stream. I can see how many likes there are on a particular stream, if any contributions are coming.
Damn, that
in
guy
there.
won.
That's all on my monitor on my desktop. On my laptop in front of me, okay, what I do is I have the stream chat open right here to the right. So this is how I read the stream chat with all of you, and I interact with you during the streams. But then I also have...
So his laptop just black screened, and he restarted it, and it worked fine, and nothing was wrong. So, end of story. There you go. I wrapped it up for you, Phil. So, are you done? Are you done talking now?
The events tab open, and the events tab basically tracks things like super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships all at once here. And then I have another window open, and this tracks tips that come in. So this is all of my data that I need to track during a live stream for proper shout outs and to make sure everything is going and to interact with you. So I need this unique dual screen setup to really stay on top of everything.
He actually called it a unique dual screen setup. You have a fucking laptop, bro. It's not a dual screen setup. It's a laptop. It's a separate laptop. You don't have a dual screen setup, dude. I have a dual screen setup, and then I have another PC with another monitor. Stupid.
Well, my laptop just went, turned off. And then when I pressed the button, the screen turned on, and it was an icon of a hard drive with a magnifying glass, and it said, no bootable drive detected. I said, what? So this laptop I've had for about almost 2 years. It was donated by a fan. Thank you so much to the fan who donated it. That was so generous of you. About 2 years ago. Basically what happened was I had a laptop for about 10 years, and that laptop was on its last legs. It was barely functional. It was barely able to boot and just do the basic things that I needed to do for a stream. Now that's all I use the laptop for. To be perfectly clear, I don't use this laptop to capture, to play games, nothing. It's just to monitor the streams. That's it. Okay? So I only needed like a basic laptop. So this laptop replacement
somebody got
that
leaned.
a fan got for me was much better than what I needed. This is an Asus. No, excuse me. Yeah, an Acer. An Acer Aspire 5.
Drive-by leaning.
It's a pretty good processor. It's got onboard graphics, but I'll probably never use them. It's very good. And so, I love it. It's been great. I've never had a problem with it. And so when this happened yesterday, I nearly had a heart attack. I'm like, what? I've only had this laptop for 2 years. I don't use it for anything but monitoring the streams. That's it. I've never even gone onto like another website besides YouTube or Twitter. That's it.
Yeah, but who knows what happened before you got it, because a random ass deadhead sent it to you. So you don't know what it could have been used for before that. Yeah, who knows?
Or email. Like, that's literally it. The laptop is used for nothing, right? So how in the holy hell could this thing be having an issue, right? So right in the middle of my stream this happened. So I said, well, how do I even reboot the thing? I kid you not, I've never hard rebooted the laptop because you don't need to. The thing is so good.
He's rocking
so
back
finally I
and
said,
forth.
oh, there's a button on the keyboard that powers it down. So I
this is what it would
and
look
then
like
booted
if
it back up,
I mimic if
and now
I
it seems to be working fine.
mimicked Phil's movements.
So I actually
Let's
don't know
see.
what happened. I'm kind of stumped. Was it just a random failure of the hard drive or something? Did the laptop just crash because I use it so much? And maybe I hadn't done a proper hard reboot in so long that it just had an issue, right? Like, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I just never, because it doesn't hard reboot. I just put it into suspend mode and then I open it again. So maybe that's what it was, is that it was just literally not formally rebooted in so long that it just finally crapped out and said, give me a hard reboot, for God's sakes. I hope that's what it was, honestly. I hope that it's not some, issue that the hard drive is now starting to show signs it's crashing. I mean, it hasn't even been 2 years that I've been using it. And I literally only use it for these purposes. So, I was happy it turned back on. I was like, dude, that would have sucked. If it didn't turn back on, now I got to figure out what the hell do I do, right? Right? What on earth am I going to do? So, I guess you know, we'll see. Yes, basically what happens is when I'm done with my laptop for the day, I close it. And when you close the lid, it goes into sleep mode automatically. And the next day when I open it up, it makes you re-log in and everything. But I don't think it formally has rebooted in like almost 2 years. Seriously. I'm not even kidding. So, there you go. Yeah. Anyway,
Q&A.
hopefully, let's hope for the best. Let's hope that the laptop doesn't have any further issues. All right. Okay. So that's Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday, the mainstream again will be Elden Ring. Now, you may be saying, wait a minute, 3 straight days of Elden Ring. Why on earth is Phil playing Elden Ring for 3 straight days? Isn't that overkill? I thought he was a variety streamer. There's a very good reason we're doing it for 3 straight days. I'm going to get to that. Once we get further into the schedule,
anybody really
you're going to understand
cares,
why we're doing it for 3 straight days. Okay? And then Wednesday night, for now, it's up in the air. But
I mean, just because you're a variety streamer doesn't mean you can't play a game for 3 days, dude. You're still, don't worry, you're still a variety streamer. Like, you're not going to lose your title.
here's the way that I'm approaching it. Wednesday night is going to be chill no matter what we do. But the question is, what do you want? Because we have 3 options for Wednesday night's late night stream. Number 1, we could alternate back and play Oblivion for another stream this week. I'd be okay with that, especially if we started Shivering Isles. Maybe you want more of that right away. I'd be down for that. Number 2, we could do another stream of Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. I'm absolutely loving the game. I know we're playing it Monday night, but I'd be okay with doing it a second stream on Tuesday night to get further in because I'm really having a good time with it. Okay? And then the other third option is that we could do another tier maker stream on DSP Reacts. Now, last week we did American fast food franchises, and it was a 2-hour react, and you guys loved it. Not only did it do well viewership-wise on the stream, but it also did well on demand. Like I said, that video has probably some of the highest views of any video over on DSP Reacts. It's probably ranked in like the top 5 viewable videos on that channel. All right, so that's great. I'm glad that you guys liked it, and it seems like people want more. However, it seems like some people want it right away, and others like, nah, you know what? Wait a while. Maybe do one every 2 weeks or so. That way you're not overdoing the React stuff. And we feel like if you do Tier Maker too often, then it won't be, special. So I'm kind of on the fence. What should I do on Tuesday night? I'm okay with more I'm okay with more Oblivion. I'm okay with more Final Fantasy. And if you guys wanted another tier maker, we could do that too. Of course, if that's the case, we got to figure out what would it be. We got to start talking about what should the topic of the tier maker be, correct? So what do you think? I don't know. I mean, I guess what we could do is we'll talk about it today and we'll talk about it tomorrow to help try to determine. And then hopefully by the end of tomorrow, we know what we're doing for Tuesday night because people are going to want to know what to come by for, right? So what do you think? Tuesday night. Think about it. Oblivion, Final Fantasy V, or another tier maker. And if it's a tier maker, what kind of a tier maker do you think would be a good next one for us? Okay? I'm open to any suggestions. Fair enough? All right. So now, Wednesday's my day off for the week. Okay? And thank you for allowing me to take a day off, thank goodness. And I hope that you will watch any content that maybe you didn't catch during the week. Maybe get caught up on Wednesday on demand. When I come back on Thursday, it'll be the Street Fighter VI World Tour demo on the Xbox Series X. Now, technically, this demo is live right now on the PlayStation 5. But the reason I'm not playing it is because I'm going to play Street Fighter VI on my Xbox Series X. Because as I showed you the other day, I have a nearly unused joystick for the Xbox Series X that I'm going to be playing Street Fighter VI on. And it doesn't work on PlayStation. So it wouldn't make sense for me to do this demo on PlayStation now, just to have anything that we create, the created character or whatever, thrown away and having to start over again in June when the formal game comes out, the retail game. Why do that? If I play it on Xbox, then my character will carry over. And that way we don't have to recreate the character when we start the real world tour mode in June. So that's what I'd like to do. However, the demo doesn't come out on Xbox until Wednesday. Of course, I'm off on Wednesday, so that means I'm going to do it as the main gameplay stream on Thursday. Now, supposedly...
Fuck did this guy come from? He's waiting there the whole fucking
it's not very
time,
long.
bro.
After
what the
character
fuck?
creation, people are saying there's very limited
The whole
content.
time
Maybe
you're
enough
standing
for
in
about an
there,
hour to an
bro.
hour and a half
Doing what,
tops.
bro?
So what we'll likely do is do a character creation, play through the demo, and then maybe have a kind of 30, 45 minute chill session where we just talk about what we just experienced in the game and what we all thought, and give our overall opinions on it, because World Tour could be a thing that sells a lot more copies of Street Fighter 6 than just a competitive game would. So it's going to be interesting to get everyone's takes. Did you like it? Did you not like it? What could be improved? I mean, it's going to be a good decompression after playing it for roughly 2 hours to talk about it together and see exactly what people think. So that's the main stream on Thursday. Thursday night, excuse me, will likely be either Oblivion or Final Fantasy V, depending on what we didn't play Tuesday night, you see? Then on Friday, it is the premiere of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. This is the sequel to Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order from several years ago. It's stacking up to be a great game. It looks really, really good. I'm excited for it. I hope you guys are too. And I'm going to be playing it all day long on Friday, okay? First and second streams. So, 5+ hours of new gameplay of the new release on Friday. That's going to be pretty good and exciting. Then on Saturday, it's our weekly React day, so it's going to be DSP versus the Internet on DSP Reacts. And then the late stream is going to be more Star Wars Jedi Survivor here on DSP Gaming. Sunday, 1 week from today, is the long-form React event of the month. And yes, per your votes and your instruction, I'll be reacting to the Internet Historian YouTube channel.
He didn't thank
so that's what
anybody.
we're about to look at. We're actually about together to go to that channel, look at the videos that are on that channel, and basically figure out which ones are the ones that are the most interesting that you guys would like to see me react to, okay? So we're going to do that together in just a moment here on the podcast. And I'm thinking, judging by the length of the videos being around 20 to 30 minutes long, we'll likely react to around 3 of them. Because usually when I do a long-form react, the video that I react to is anywhere from 90 minutes to 2 hours long. And therefore, that would give me enough time not only to react to several videos, but to, give my own commentary and everything on them. Of course, there's going to be a podcast that morning. Yes, there will be a live meal, a feasting with Phil will take place that day. What will the food be? I have absolutely no idea. I haven't even spoken with my wife about it yet, but we'll figure it out.
Feasting with Shill.
So, that's coming up next Sunday. Should be an exciting day and something different to break it up. But then when I come back that Monday after that, we got to play more Star Wars, you see? So you might say, well, Phil, why are you playing 3 days of Elden Ring this week? Well, did you hear what I just said? Street Fighter Thursday, Star Wars Friday, reacting in Star Wars Saturday, and all day of reacting Sunday and Star Wars Monday. It's very likely that next week, I might not be playing Elden Ring at all. Or if I do, it'll be like one stream on Tuesday, and that's it. So you see, it's very, very unlikely that we're going to get much or any Elden Ring in next week, and that's okay. The return to Elden Ring playthrough is not a major priority once new releases start hitting. We're in no rush, right? Our goal with this playthrough is to experience the game in a different way, but also to get far enough into the game so when the DLC comes out, whenever that may be, I'm far enough into the game to pick it up from there and play the DLC, right? So it's all good. It's not like we have to rush through this game and it sucks that we're not playing it for a week or so. It's not a big deal at all, actually. So I hope that you will all join me this week for Elden Ring and then next week for the React and the Star Wars focus. And then we'll probably get back to more of a balanced deal the week after. Okay? Okay. So I hope that makes sense. All right. So real quick, let's just cover some quick housekeeping stuff. And then what I'd like to do is go to the Internet Historian YouTube channel and take a look at it and see what you guys are interested in. Sound good?
Real talk, Phil. Real talk.
Good evening, or good morning, Rudel. Good to see you here. Good, good.
What do we got here, Phil? What are we going to watch?
Everyone good? Shall we do it? Is anyone even paying attention?
No.
Really?
Really.
Because literally, I don't think anyone's paying attention.
You're right.
Markham says once every 2 weeks, Elden Ring on Tuesdays. Now everyone is saying yes. No, I've never heard of a game named Tapper at the arcades. Never heard of it. What's up, Victor? Good to see you. My weekend's going good so far. Thanks for asking. Okay. Are we ready? So, housekeeping stuff. You guys know the deal. You know that I'm a crowd-funded individual. I don't have any formal sponsorships or partnerships or anything like that.
Here we
My
go.
content is 100% independent. Because of that, it is your crowdfunding on the streams that primarily allows me
to make a living
doing this, including things like super chats, super stickers,
Strap
memberships,
in.
gifted memberships, and tips. those are the main ways that I make a living here on YouTube, and I appreciate everyone who supports my efforts to keep putting out the quality of content that I put out. Thank you for that. As you can see, we do have a daily members goal of 570 members. This has been fluctuating all week because we get a bunch and then we lose some, and then we get a bunch and then we lose some. That's the nature of the beast here on YouTube. It's like that all the time. So since I'm streaming all day today, I figured, hey, maybe I get 6 new members by the end of the day. That would be great, and that would help out the channel. So maybe you'd like to consider becoming a member if you're not, or maybe you'd like to renew a membership that's lapsed, or maybe you're looking to help the channel out, you know, in a bigger way than just, you know, something you get.
Maybe drop
You
a
can
member
always
bomb?
Drop a member bomb on the community. We have many people here waiting in the wings who would absolutely love to receive a membership. So please consider it, and thanks to anyone who does. And of course, if you want to receive a membership, be sure to be that your channel's eligible. You type !gifted to the chat. That's the link that'll take you to the page where you can check to see if you're eligible, and you can set up your eligibility ahead of time. So that way, if someone does happen to gift memberships, you'll be in the wings waiting. You'll be in that waiting list. You see? There you go.
The wings.
Okay, so there's that. Now, there's also super chats and super stickers. Great way to help out the channel. Those are integrated right here into YouTube. Easy way to do it. You get a pop-up if you do one. Thanks to those people who do that. And then, of course, there's tips. And tips are great. Tips help out the
Tips
channel
are great.
a ton. It's actually contributions I get immediately to use at important things like buying a new game, paying a bill, whatever it may be. And we have
Maybe buying some
rewards
WWE
for
champions.
tips, because tips are such a great way to support the channel. I actually get more of a tip cut than most any other contribution. I get more of it. So raise $50 in tips. I put on Gunner glasses. Raise $100 in tips today. You get to pick a silly hat for me to wear. Today, because we're playing Elden Ring, you would think probably the Knight's helmet would be in the running. Probably the new red fedora will be in the running.
Oh, red fedora.
And probably a couple other silly ones as well.
Wow.
And of course, if we happen to hit the full tips goal of $150,
So wow.
you get to vote on a silly vest for me to wear. As always, there's many, many different vests to choose from, and we can have those in the running today as well. Okay? Good stuff. The last thing is, if you're just sitting here watching, and you're like, you know, I like the content here on DSP Gaming. I wonder how I could help if, you know, I can't do anything financially. Well, just like the stream.
Yeah, maybe like the stream,
Simply
right?
liking the stream adds engagement, and engagement lets
Oh,
a channel
airdrop, I need
be
it. I
found
want
in
it.
the YouTube
Where
search
is it?
rankings. Right now, if someone on YouTube is looking for someone playing Elden Ring, and if I have high engagement on this channel, there's an increased chance that people would find my channel. So please give the stream a like if you're enjoying it and you want to help out. It's a great way to do so. Okay? There you go. All right. Without further ado, ladies and gents, what I would like to do is jump onto this internet historian channel. Okay? Wow, it's pretty big. 3.92 million subscribers. What's crazy about it is there's only 41 videos. That's the nature of YouTube, is if you get a video that goes viral, then by word of mouth, usually that video will continue to spread in popularity. And if you're someone who at least semi-frequently puts out content, your channel will likely stay in prominence. If you're someone who doesn't put out a lot of content and you get millions of subscribers, typically people will subscribe, forget about it, and just leave the subscription. Never take it away, you see? So that's pretty fun that this guy does not put out a lot of videos at all, or woman, we don't know, right?
Is that fun, dude?
But essentially,
Is that
they've
fun
got a
for you?
ridiculous amount of subscribers because of it, right? So taking a look at the videos this channel has put out, okay? You can go latest or most popular. I think let's click on most popular. Let's see what are considered the most popular videos that the Internet Historian has ever put out. So when I click on most popular, the first video that comes up, and it is by far the most popular video he's ever put out. It is The Fall of 76, which is a 26-minute long video. And obviously it's about Fallout 76. The thumbnail is a giant Todd Howard face superimposed on what appears to be a backdrop, or maybe the sun going
I'm not
supernova.
surprised
I
it's
don't
the
know.
most viewed.
I have no idea. All right. But it is by far, like, it has over 12 million more views than his next most viewed video. The video was over 3 years ago, so probably between 3-4 years old. No surprise. Fallout 76 has been out for many years, right? So, I would think that's a shoo-in. I would think if you wanted me to check out content from a channel, you would likely want me to watch the most popular video that channel has ever put out, correct? So that's what I'm thinking.
Whoops.
Is the Fall of 76 is probably maybe the first video I even reacted to, okay? But after that, then it starts to get a little bit more questionable.
Somebody got,
because the next
somebody got
video
lean. No.
is down 12 million views. So it goes from 33 million views on the Fall of 76 down to only 21 million views. And I say only, like that's a small amount. Like I've ever gotten 21 million views on a video I've put out. Yeah, freaking right.
Yeah, I know that's
the
a fallacy.
engoodening of No Man's Sky. Okay? Engoodening of No Man's Sky. Now that video is also between 3 and 4 years old. Okay? And that video, I'm assuming, is about the history of No Man's Sky. For those who don't remember, No Man's Sky came out in 2016. It was a game that was supposed to be a revolutionary space exploration game with building of habitats, interacting with races, mining, and all this stuff. And at launch, it was one of the worst games
Phil loves
ever. It
interacting
was
with
absolutely, pathetically bad. It was a joke how bad the game was, quite frankly. Did not live up to anyone's expectations of what the game was supposed to be, including the promises of the game developer themselves. Now, the thing is, over the last 5+ years, the person who made that game, and I forget his name off the top of my head, has continued to improve the game, and now a lot of people say No Man's Sky is a good game. Now, I haven't played it in many years, and I probably have no interest in it. So I don't know if it's gotten any better or worse, but this is Sean Murray, that's his name. Thank you, Zen Shuriken. Sean Murray is the game designer. This video is from 3-4 years ago. It's not going to include any information whatsoever about any of those improvements that Sean Murray made to the game. It's just going to be the base level experience, okay? Ramrod, if you don't shut up, I'm just going to get rid of you. Ramrod is being absolutely obnoxious in the chat right now, to let you know. Well, I don't know what he's talking about. Is there supposed to be a video on the screen? And he said that like 10 times so far. So, Ramrod, this is your first and final warning. Shut up. Stop being obnoxious. No one cares. You're being stupid. Okay. So
I called this, it was either yesterday or the day before. I literally said that Ramrod is going to get banned soon. Just because of the shit he says all the time.
So, here's the thing about the engoodening of No Man's Sky. It's a 53-minute long video. Actually, it's almost 54 minutes, okay? So, knowing that, all right, basically, Lanuli says it's 3 years of updates and engoodening, so it sounds like it's actually about how the game was hyped and then came out like crap, but then it was improved. So, even a video 3-4 years old is still including several years of updates. So basically, it would kind of be like a redemption story of No Man's Sky is what you're saying. That's interesting. It'll be like the redemption story of the game then. Okay. Now, the thing is, of course, much more has come out in the last 3 or 4 years, but at least this would be kind of a turnaround story. So here's the thing. It's 2023. Does anyone still care about No Man's Sky? I mean, I'm just being honest. Like, I cared about it. When I had my KO gaming channel in 2016, I covered No Man's Sky in a series of videos. But does anyone really care about No Man's Sky today? So what I would say is it's like a maybe. I'm interested in it, but it's definitely a very, very long video. It's 53 minutes. And for me to react to that, you're probably talking like 2 hours minimum to react to that video, because I'll be pausing, talking about my experiences with it and everything, right? Okay, Ramrod, enjoy your time out because you think you're funny. He did it again. Like, it's like, oh, look, there's a hornet's nest. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Oh, look, hornets are actually starting to come out of the nest and attack me. What should I do? Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Like, what an idiot. So now he's timed out. And if he comes back and he says it one more time, I'm just going to ban him. I've had enough. Okay. Anyway. So.
Come on, Phil. This guy has been sneak dissing you for weeks. It's about time to get rid of him, brother. Give in to your hatred.
I'd be down for that video if you're interested, but I'm not going to 100% commit to it. All right? That's maybe a maybe video. Okay? Now, continuing on. The next most popular video he did is called The Failure of Fire Festival. This one is over 5 years old, and it's an 11-minute long video. Now, who remembers Firefest? I actually do. I remember when this was going down, and there were all these social media posts about the worst festival ever held. People were there. They were stranded. There was nothing to do. It was basically the biggest scam joke ever. Since then, so much has happened. The guy has gotten sued into basically oblivion.
Look at the super chat.
Lost an insane
Look at the
amount
super
of money.
chat.
And then get this.
Oh, he's
Are you
gonna
ready
come
for
see
this?
him
I
for
kid
lunch.
you not. This guy decided to try to make
gonna
the
come
money
see Phil.
to pay for his loss in court over Firefest. He was going to hold
I
another
love
festival.
it, dude.
That's not a joke. That's actually happened. Now I don't know what happened with this other festival.
They
because I
banned
didn't
him,
pay attention
dude.
to it. I don't think anyone.
He banned him.
But
No.
yeah, that's all happened since Firefest. But anyway,
He's banned, dude.
so this is a 10-minute, 11-minute long video about Firefest, but it's around
He's
5-6 years old.
he
So it's
got
basically
banned.
just going to cover the Firefest of then. It's not going to have any of the updates or anything since then. But it could certainly be an interesting video, I feel. Okay? After that, it's the failure of DashCon, the world's first Tumblr, and then it cut off. And that video is from a long time ago. I guess it was some kind of a Tumblr festival. I don't know anything about that. And then there was the failure of a rainforest. Again, I don't know what any of those are. DashCon, rainforest. I've never heard of any of these. The next video, and this is one that people have actually said I should watch. The Cost of Concordia. This is a video from only about 2.5 years ago, so it's relatively new compared to most of the videos on the channel. It's a 46-minute long video. And people have said, I guess, that Concordia was it a cruise or a cruise liner? And something happened with it that was like a big fail horror story style deal. And I guess this is a documentary about what happened with this cruise liner. And a lot of people say that's one of the best videos he's ever done. Right? So, you know, then continuing on, very serious business. I don't know what the hell that is. Going camping at the end of the world. I don't know what the hell that is. The story of Coney 2012. I mean, Coney 2012, wasn't that
Cranberry
some kind of a
juice
weird internet
is
movement?
fire.
I don't even know. I don't even know what it was. The Great iPhone Massacre. Any pulls a goal? Like, I don't know what any of these
Damn,
are,
this
you
guy
know?
pushed him
When
in the
you- When you're getting
house.
further down
What
into
a
his less
beast.
viewed videos, which are still insanely viewed. These are like 10 million, 11 million views. It's stuff I don't even know what it is. I'm really like, I don't know what the hell that is. I have no clue. So, his most recent video is called That Zone Between Area 50 and 52. So it's about Area 51. And I think that documentary is about how several years ago, remember there was that weird internet movement to storm Area 51? And I guess it's supposed to be the history of what happened with that. It's a 40-minute long video. So it's pretty lengthy. So I guess the question is, there's a lot of videos there, right?
Let's go, Brandon.
Like, what would you be interested to see me do my long form react to? Since these videos are only roughly a half an hour to 40 minutes long, roughly, I have time to react to several. Because as I said, these long form react events, usually the videos I've been reacting to are anywhere from 90 minutes to 2 hours, and that takes 4 or 5 hours to react to. So if I'm reacting to a series of videos like this, I'd be able to break it up, have some breaks. All right. So I guess, what we could do is we could do a poll, right? We could.
Bro, he just said it takes 4 to 5 hours to react to a 90-minute fucking video. Bro, you were just complaining yesterday about having to talk for 2 hours during your fucking stupid tier maker or whatever react thing you fucking did. You were literally saying that you were exhausted from talking for 2 hours. But you're talking about doing a 5-hour react. Like,
we could do a poll, or we could just like kind of get public
shit
opinion.
just don't add up,
for what
dude,
you
ever.
guys think. Right now, people are saying Fall of 76 must be included. A lot of people are saying the Cost of Concordia is really, really good. After that, I don't know if there's a consensus, right? So again, some of the other biggest ones, the Engoodening of No Man's Sky, which is his longest video, it looks like. The Fire Festival one, DashCon Rainforest, Camping at the End of the World, Coney 2012. I don't know what any of those are. The thing is, outside of those that I'm mentioning right now, a lot of his other videos that are older are very short. They're like 5-minute long videos. So those is like, they're definitely not going to go into much detail, right? If anything, I'm thinking they would be very abridged, like maybe just like comedy rather than really focused on covering actual factual information about something. I don't know. So what do you think? Libsyn says Fall 76, Concordia, Area 51. How about this? Let's pick 4. We probably won't watch all 4. We'll probably end up watching like 3. But why don't we pick like 4? And that way we'll maybe that day we'll do live polling. All right? And we'll see, okay, with the polling, which do you want to see first? Which do you want to see next? All right? So I say Fall of 76 absolutely should be in there. I'm interested in that one too. Okay? Personally, I'd be interested in the Fire Festival one, but it's only 10 minutes long. It's pretty short, okay? So, you know, I'm not sure if that's one that we should do or not, because it is a really short one. A lot of people are saying Cost of Concordia, so I'll just immediately put that into contention here. Okay, and let's see. How about, okay, here's what we're going to do. The Fall of 76, the Engoodening of No Man's Sky, the Failure of Fire Festival, the Cost of Concordia, and the Area 51. Those 5. Those are the 5 that are now in contention. Okay? What? The Failure of Fire Festival is 11 minutes long. Someone said it's an hour long. It's 11 minutes long. I'm staring at it right now. 10 minutes, 54 seconds. Here, I'll click on it just to be sure. Yeah, it's 10 minutes long. You were really not remembering that one correctly.
Yeah, you're really off base, Dent.
You're completely misremembering it.
Completely misremembering.
You think it's an hour long. Okay? So, here we go again. The Fall of 76, Cost of Concordia, Firefest, Area 51, No Man's Sky. Those will be the 5. Okay? And what we'll do is that day, when we do the long form react, we'll do our level 1 podcast and we'll do a poll. And people will vote on what do you want to see as the first one today. And he has a longer Firefest video. Well, then it's not one of his most popular. Yeah. It's definitely not one of his most popular. Look, I'll scroll all the way down here and look. We're now into single-digit millions. Leroy Jenkins, the story behind the meme.
Bro, he's not even looking at any of the
Tony
good ones.
the Tiger.
He's not looking at
Interesting.
He's looking at like the top 5, dude. He's so stupid, dude. He's so fucking stupid, bro. I can't with this dumb shit, bro.
He does not have another Firefest video.
You're a fucking idiot.
I'm looking at them all right now. He does not have another
damn
Firefest
it,
video.
dude.
You're wrong. Unless you're misremembering, and he has 2 other channels. He has one channel called Story Time, and he has another channel called like Incognito Mode. Maybe you're thinking about videos from one of his sister channels there, but there is no other video on his Internet Historian channel about Firefest. You are incorrect. Unless he's made it private. It's not here. There's just the Failure of Fire Festival. That's it. Doesn't exist. So maybe you're thinking about another channel. That's possible. But we're doing Internet Historian. This is the channel that people asked for. This is the channel people want me to react to. That's what we're reacting to. If you want me to react to other, videos, that's fine. But that would be another event, okay? Just being honest, okay? It is on. See, someone says it's on his other channel. Do you see, guys? You're getting confused. All right, so Fallout 76, No Man's Sky, Firefest, Area 51, and Concordia. Those are the 5. And those will be in contention. I'm not saying we're going to watch them all next week. We'll likely watch at least 3. It really depends on how long it takes me to react to each individual one. Okay? So we'll see. But that's what we'll do probably next weekend. On that day, as we do the Level 1 podcast, we'll probably run an initial poll. Now, I can only put 4 options in each poll. So we'll probably just talk about the
Rob is not having it, bro.
If you vote, whatever gets voted in first, that's the first video we watch. And then we do another poll of 4. And then we keep, narrowing them down. Fair enough? There you go. That's how it's going to work. I'm glad we just did that because now we have it kind of locked in of what we're going to be doing next week. It makes it feel more real, right? As opposed to, oh, I really don't know what we're doing or whatever. I like having a general plan. So that should be fun. It should be fun to react to something different than just drama channels. This is not a drama channel. It's comedy and history, correct? It's like both combined. As opposed to drama. We've been doing so many drama reacts recently. I actually just wanted a whole month away from it. I'm glad we're not doing a drama react this month, quite frankly. I need to get a break from that shit. Okay? Okay. So that's that. Now, I really don't have much else to talk about today. So what I'd like to do is do some shout-outs. And then we can do some Q&A. And then we jump into Elden Ring. How does that sound? All right. So, shout-outs. We start off today with Spider Dijon, who did a shout-out for a 5-month-in-a-row membership saying, geez, thanks for whoever gifted this to me. It could have been either
good.
Jason. Jason was here last night, and he gifted, I want to say, at least 10 memberships. Or it could have been Chum Baguette. Chum Baguette also gifted, 5 memberships last night. There was a good, 17 memberships we got on the Final Fantasy V stream. So, likely you got your membership during then, Spider Dijon. Congratulations on that. And you know what's funny is, people say, Phil, you were wrong about how people get memberships. Because here's my understanding of it. On Twitch, if you gift out memberships, it just gives it to people who are on the stream or people who have, I guess, viewed the stream. Here on YouTube, it's based on engagement. So if you're someone who frequently watches and talks and likes, all those things that are positive engagements with a stream, then you're very much more likely to get a membership if someone gifts a membership bomb. Even if you're not there, you can get a membership. I'll give you an example. Last night, Spider Dijon got a membership, and he wasn't here. But Spider Dijon is a regular who talks on the stream.
Dijon.
So,
okay.
Makes sense that he would have gotten that membership. But it's weird because the other day someone corrected me. No, that's not true. It's just if you're on the stream and you're talking, you get it. Spider Dijon was not even here last night and got a gifted membership. So what are you talking about? There were people on the stream last night who didn't have memberships, who didn't get a gifted membership, but he got one. So how does that make sense? I think it is an engagement factor.
Is not doing him any favors.
Linuli says, yes, same thing with me. I got a membership and I wasn't on the stream, see? So I think that's what it is. It is if you're a regular and you talk and you like and you participate, you become what's considered a regular.
Oh,
and if
nice
you're a regular
headshot.
of someone's content and memberships are gifted out, you're a high chance to get it. How else could you explain someone like Derek, right? Or, I'm trying to think who the people are who get gifted memberships all the time, right?
Got him.
There's a few people who just seem to keep getting the gifted memberships because they're around all the time, right?
Easy
win.
So
I think that is the case. I think that people are full of baloney when they say things like, oh, that's not how it works. No, I think that's exactly how it works. So, Arkham got a gifted membership. Cheetah Man got a gifted membership, and they're regulars, you see. Kagome even says, yeah, me too. So there you go.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Congratulations, Spider Dijon. Old Boy became a member this morning. Thank you so much, Old Boy. And so did Fern Dog. So that's actually 2 new memberships for the channel this morning. Thank you both very much for supporting the channel. I really appreciate that. Then we've got Paul. Oh, no, that's an idiotic troll. So I'm just going to ignore that moron. Audio Object did a super chat and says, you're actually in the No Man's Sky one he did. Yeah, people have said that, I guess, over the years.
Yo, this dude just super chatted. Why are your windows locked? Yo, my man.
People clipped certain pieces of gameplay of mine to put them into videos. And in particular, my No Man's Sky coverage
so funny.
Apparently is in a bunch of videos.
Clyde fan.
Yeah,
Clyde fan is coming for you, dude.
Historian
He's
and others
close
as well.
by.
There's a couple other people. And I don't know if it's they took my raw
If I were you,
gameplay
I'd be
footage But you know, at that time,
I'd be scared, Phil.
I had my
I'd be
KO
scared of
Gaming
Pride
channel.
Fang.
And as No Man's Sky came out, I did a series of videos on it that had my gameplay footage in it. So maybe they
Right.
took it from that. I'm not even sure. But that's kind of neat that my gameplay footage is in other people's videos. So I guess we'll see, right? But anyway, thank you for the super chat, audio object. And then, Jason is here and did a super chat. I'm late, but I hope that I'm ready for the bubbles today. Usually for Elden Ring, we hit the bubble goal. I don't think have we ever not hit the likes goal for an Elden Ring stream? I think we usually have some pretty darn good attendance during the Elden Ring gameplay. So I think we'll be all right. I think we'll probably hit our likes goal for today. Thank you, Jason, for the super chat. We have one tip that's come in so far today. Oh, let's see here. This is so dumb. So listen to this. This person tipped $1 and said, "Don't you know Internet Historian has made references to you as well as your detractors as well as the incident?" And who hasn't exactly? Right? You do realize that it was like a viral meme thing back
Very
in 2016. You know that, right? Like it was a huge thing. It was all over the internet. People making fun of me for like a year straight about it.
It still is.
It was something that literally every major content creator
It still is,
has
Phil.
probably had a take and spoken on, correct? So I would probably have a hard time finding any successful YouTuber who's been operating since 2016 who hasn't made a reference. That doesn't mean I'm going to sit here and be a fucking pissy idiot about it and say just because you at one point took a stab at me, I will never, ever enjoy content from you. I'd be a moron, right? If you didn't know, I laughed at the situation and I don't take offense to it. It is something that has happened. I moved on from it and certainly grown as a person. So you can laugh at your past and say, haha, that's the old me, big deal. So who gives two shits? I mean, what you're doing is you're trying to stir up drama like an idiot. And that's stupid. So stop being an idiot. Thanks. Old Boy just gifted a membership and it went to Sweets. Congratulations, Sweets, on the gifted membership. Be sure to thank Old Boy. And Old Boy, thank you for supporting the DSP
Old
gaming
Boy.
community. I appreciate that. Okay. There was one more thing that I wanted to talk about. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I have something really serious I have to talk to you all about. Hold on a second here, guys. All right? Oops. Actually, I want to go full screen, zoomed in for this, because it's very important. All right? We need to discuss something that's happened. And it is a really important, very, very serious thing. All right? So, everyone, prepare yourselves. I have something very important to tell you today. And I feel like I want to say one segment for it because when something like this happens, all right, we do need to take a moment out to discuss it and treat it fairly and treat it seriously. So I hope you guys are, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, it's absolutely positively official. All right? As of this morning, Bed Bath & Beyond has filed for bankruptcy. They're going to go out of business.
That guy got leaned.
Do you understand the repercussions? Didn't any of you ever see Team America World Police? Didn't you ever listen to the theme song, America Fuck Yeah? Didn't you hear the lyric where they're saying fuck yeah to things that are truly American, and Bed Bath & Beyond is one of them that's referenced?
Well, there's seriously something wrong with his head. I feel. I know it.
Oh.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Phil? America, fuck yeah.
Obviously, I'm being facetious. Old boy gifted another membership. Who did it go to? I missed it. Congratulations to Galactic Reptile, who received the gifted membership. Congratulations to you, Galactic Reptile. Thank you again, old boy, for supporting the channel and the community this morning. I think we're at 568. However, I think some memberships expired this morning too. So you know what I should do? I should double check and make sure that the numbers
Galactic
accurate,
Reptile, congratulations,
here, everybody. Let me just double check so that way I'm not inaccurately reporting the number. Okay. Here we go. No, we are at 568. That is a correct number. So no worries. We are correct. Good, good, good. What's up going on, Jade? It's good to see you. So anyway, obviously I'm being facetious about Bed Bath & Beyond. First of all, some people are like, what the hell is Bed Bath & Beyond? It's an American retailer chain. They own two major stores, Bed Bath & Beyond and Bye Bye Baby, okay? Now, there's other spin-offs, and it's unclear if the spin-off, like there's a store chain called World Market. That's what I go to a lot. I go there to get products and things for DSP Tries It, and like at the end of the year, usually for like Christmas event, I usually go get something
know, dude.
there
I died.
to
That's
try out
why,
for Christmas. So it's unclear if that's going to close now too or not, okay?
I died to this fucking loser.
But for those who don't know what it is, it's an American it's an American retail chain that covers basically home decor, but also things you would need for various home. For example, they sell towels and washcloths. They sell drapes. They sell shower curtains and shower accessories, shower heads, toilet seats, things like that. They sell mats, rugs, things to decorate your house. So it is like a home decor store. But at the same time, they also have like a whole section that's like commodity. So they'll have like, soap, shampoo, toothpaste, stuff like that. All razor blades. They used to have a whole cosmetics section for women, and then they got rid of it recently. They actually just closed the whole cosmetics section down. Okay? So it's an interesting store. And my wife and I usually like to go in there and just look around.
Wait,
we don't
why
always
is he
buy
talking
something,
about
but sometimes they have some really nice home decor stuff. And they used to have a section of like regional foods and things. But then there's another chain called World Market that's the same exact thing, only the whole store is like regional products and foods from all around the world. So it really didn't make sense that was even in Bed Bath & Beyond. But then they closed that section of the store off. For the most part, if we want something, for example, let's say you want something for your kitchen. Man, I need a spatula. I need an odd or an end for my kitchen. You could get it at Bed Bath & Beyond. You need something for your bathroom. You could get it at Bed Bath & Beyond. That was the kind of store it was. The problem with Bed Bath & Beyond was...
No, you go on Amazon and you order one. You don't go to Bed Bath & Beyond and pay fucking 5 times more.
They had a million brands in there. Like, you get name brand products, but you could also get, like, cheaper products that were usually their own generic product lines. But the problem was they never really had good sales. What they had was a promotion where every
why
month
is he
you
even
get, like,
explaining Bed Bath & Beyond?
20% off, come in and buy stuff, right? Great. So you go in there, you spend you get 20% off an item. Sometimes it would be like $10 off if you spend $50, right? That's not bad, but that was really their only incentives. They never actually had sales, ever. Like, you would never go in there, and they'd be like, oh, huge sale, or whatever. They never really did that. It was only like, you go in there, if you want to save money, you buy their generic store brand products, but if you want the name brand stuff, it's usually pretty pricey and doesn't go on sale. An example is my wife and I like to burn candles. It makes the house smell good. So they have Yankee candles there, but the Yankee candles like literally never go on sale. They're full price. Now, why would you buy a full price Yankee candle
that reminds
at
me,
Bed
I gotta
Bath
light
&
my
Beyond?
candle.
When if you go to the actual Yankee Candle store or you order from Yankee Candle online, they frequently have sales where if you buy 2 or 3, you save like 50%. So why would you go there? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a kind of a store you go there for odds and ends if you need something, but it's never a store you would go there and be like, man, I'm going to just buy a whole bunch of stuff, because it's always an expensive deal. So they never really had a reason to focus on, and they filed for bankruptcy today. And you might say, well, Does bankruptcy mean the end? Well, normally no, but I actually got an email from them this morning, and it said, so FYI, as of the end of the month, we no longer accepting any product returns whatsoever. They actually have what's called a bridal registry or a wedding registry. What it is if you're going to get married, you register there with a bunch of products
I just noticed the candle,
and then your
the
friends and
scent
family
is
will
like
go and
Emerald
buy those
Amazon.
products to gift
It's
it to
funny.
you at your wedding. They said, we're getting rid of that. We're transferring it to a third-party company with more news to come about that. We're not handling those anymore. So when they're saying, oh, no more returns, no more registries, they're done. That means they're essentially, that they're going to go out of business. They're going to end up liquidating. And all their stores are going to probably end up closing. Sad. It's just another American retailer going out of business. Now, is this a giant one that's super important? Not really. But at the same time, it's a nice place. You go in there. It's kind of a one-stop shop deal. It's a good place to kind of window shop. You know, you look around for stuff, and every once in a while, like I said, my wife would see some nice home decor stuff in there that we maybe get for the house, or a rug. It was a place sometimes we bought rugs for the house and stuff, and it's just going to go away.
Well, you literally just told us why they're going out of business. It's because people are just going there to window shop. They're not really buying anything. So you bought some rugs there once. That's the only time you ever bought anything there. So why are you upset they're going out of business? You don't even fucking go there, dude. You can't get rugs anywhere else. This shit is irrelevant.
Well, what are you going to do? Pretty soon we'll all be shopping at Walmart and Walmart alone, I guess. I don't know. Seems like it's the only place that's sticking around. All these other stores are leaving, right? Anyway, it is what it is. Everyone, burn a candle for Bed Bath & Beyond, which is going out of business. By the way, this was just a random segment. It really wasn't that pertinent to the show. I got an email about it this morning, and I was like, oh, I'll talk about it on the show just to kill some time. So there you go. Okay. Exactly. Demolition Daddy says paying $30 for a Yankee candle is absolutely insane. You could get one for $5 at Christmas tree shops.
I fucking hate losers that play the game like this, dude.
Candle,
I
mean,
fucking
that's
hate this guy.
They go on sale for half price all the time. That's what I mean. Why would you go to Bed Bath & Beyond and say, I'm going to buy this full price name brand item today? Why? You could buy it anywhere else for cheaper. That was probably usually the problem with the store, you know? Okay. Let's see here. Someone tipped $1 says you're the last person who can make fun of a bankruptcy. Who's making fun of a bankruptcy? I'm not making fun of it. I think it's sad. I really do. I feel like it's very sad that American retailers are failing, right? I do. I think that there was an era, the 80s and 90s and 2000s, where there was this big boom of retail prominence. And it was a really good era. And what's happening is we're seeing all these things die out. The physical shopping malls, these retail chains, they're all going by the wayside. Everything becomes a discount store now, right? Like what we're seeing now is the prominence of
yeah,
there's this
usually
chain of
they're like
stores
$30 in the store.
that's called, I think it's Home Goods. And what they are, they're a
fucking
discount
hate this guy,
store
dude. I
where
fucking hate
this kind of product that you would buy at Bed Bath & Beyond didn't sell.
Well, Phil, but
so now
the
it goes to
PUBG guy
Home Goods
too.
and they sell it for a discounted price. But the store's kind of like messy because there's just shit everywhere. It's just a mishmash of stuff. And since people go in there for discounts, they destroy the store looking for a deal. So it's kind of a mess, you see? It's sad. It's sad to see retail stores failing, you know? It's nice to see prominent, successful shopping districts. It's a sign of good, you know, financial health, you know, commerce working, capitalism working. And when you hear a giant chain like this is big, Bed Bath & Beyond is a big chain. To hear that they're going out of business is a bad thing. That's not a good thing to be happy about. I mean, let's be honest. Is it going to end the world because there's no Bed Bath & Beyond? No, of course not. But at the same time, it's a negative thing, you know?
What do you care,
Okay.
dude? I mean,
what's
really.
up, Felix DeMay? Good to see you today.
Dude, and so
Let's
many
see here.
business. I mean, they're all going out of business. Toys R Us went out of business.
I received a $2 tip.
All those like
from Closing Time. They said I got a Belgian waffle iron for Bed Bath & Beyond. I guess that would count as part of the Beyond. P.S. Kmart has 20 U.S. locations remaining. Dustin Hoffman from Rain Man would be in trouble.
Yeah, Kmart
I
is
don't
like
get the Rain
literally
Man
out of
reference
business,
because
basically.
I haven't seen that movie in a very long time. But thank you for the $2 tip.
There was a Kmart. I used to live near a Kmart in Pennsylvania, and it was like, I mean, it was on its way out. But dude, every Kmart that's left is basically like on its way out. Basically, I think. And you go into them and they're like half empty, and it's like there's like zombies walking around and shit. It's weird.
Closing time. Yeah, like what I was saying is Bed Bath & Beyond was a place, if you need anything for your house that's considered like what do they call it? Not a home good, but like there's a word for it, right? Things for the house, things for any for your kitchen,
home goods,
for your
home goods.
Even to some extent, they have things for the garage.
Just like the store, the chain,
for the bedroom. They have, you know what I mean?
Just like how the chain, how the chain store is called Home Goods. You ever see that one, Home Goods, Phil?
Home Essentials, yeah, I guess Home Essentials would be a good name for it. Yes,
Home Goods,
that kind of stuff. That would be. It's a one-stop shop place for it. It's a focused store where you can get that kind of stuff. We bought. No, we didn't. Never mind. We were looking for a frying pan, and we ended up buying it at Kohl's, not Bed Bath & Beyond. Now that I'm thinking about it, so yeah, amenities. That would be another word for it. Home amenities, sure. So, can you see my bedroom? Sure, you can. If you were in it, but you're not, so you can't see it. But it is visible. It's a visible bedroom.
I can see it, Phil, through your window.
Okay.
I can see it. I'm looking through right now.
Jason did another super chat. He
What's
says,
in?
but now where people buy their click remotes.
Oh, there he is.
In reality, the electronics, they don't really have much. You know what? Okay, you know what? You know what's a lot in Bed Bath & Beyond? Those products that are as seen on TV, those products are huge in Bed Bath & Beyond. And that's a freaking big brand. Like, for example, I'm thinking about that TV show Shark Tank. A lot of the products on Shark Tank that get financed end up being sold at Bed Bath & Beyond. Well, now there's no Bed Bath & Beyond. So what's going to happen to those products? Hopefully they don't fail now because they don't have a place to be sold, right?
Well, they definitely will because they don't.
Okay.
What do you think's going to happen?
Cheetah Man says, I got a lot of cheap PS3 and Xbox 360 games when Kmart closed. Yeah. Kmart closed a while ago, right? Over a decade ago. I haven't been to one since I was a kid. I used to go there with my great aunt. Ramrod says, why is it called a bedroom if there's only one bed in there? Shouldn't it be called the clothes room? What are you, Jerry Seinfeld? That sounds like a Seinfeld stand-up joke. Why do they call it the bedroom? There's only one bed in there. There's way more clothes. It should be called the clothes room. JDTV says, I hope one day you'll be able to squash the beef with Rambo. I don't have any beef with Rambo. I saw you watch the video yesterday on DSP Reacts. I did. You only live once. Sucks that you don't talk anymore. Yeah, I don't have beef with Rambo. I never did. He apparently had problems with me. He refused to talk to me.
Phil, you drew first blood.
For an extended period of time, he just ignored any kind of attempt that I had to contact him. And then he made a nasty video about me, and that was the end of it. You know, it's not like I'm the public figure. I'm the one who can be reached. But he never reached out to me. He has no desire to talk to me, or else he would have by now.
You drew first blood, Phil. You double-crossed him.
That's where it ends.
You stole money from everybody.
If Rambo ever wants to speak to me ever again, he would reach out because there's many ways, public ways,
you stole it
to
all,
reach out
Phil.
and contact me. I'm the one who's still public on the internet. He's the one who's going into a private life off the internet. You know? So, there you go. Kagome says, Resident Evil 4 is challenging but fun. Correct. I agree with you. Kmart still exists? Yeah, I mean, yeah, they do, but aren't they tiny now? Aren't they like an insanely small thing? Because they used to be huge. There used to be Kmarts all over the place. Just Chillin' says you could do a tier maker of old stores, whether they're gone or no longer... What just happened? They're gone or no longer have the same glory they once had. We could do that. I guess we could look tier maker like American retailers or something like that. We could probably look at that, like American retail stores. If there's a tier maker for that. I guarantee you there probably
Phil
is.
likey that idea.
See, here's the thing, it's so different.
Phil
When I was
likey
growing
that.
up, the stores around me was, let's see,
Yes,
Bradley's,
feed me ideas.
Caldors,
Feed me your ideas.
Woolworths, Reed's. I'm naming
Oh, we
everyone
got him
that
with
doesn't
the-
exist anymore.
Oh, no. Oh.
GH Fox or something like that. I'm trying to think of all the big stores. Of course, Macy's was one, they still exist. Sears was one, they still exist, although they barely exist. Okay? I had a place near me called Town Fair, but I don't know if that was a chain or not. Okay? Those were the ones when I was a kid. Then as I started to get older, there was like more specialized things like Circuit City, Best Buy, Target, and those were more specialized stores that started opening around. And then of course you got Walmart, the jack of all trades, that's just so big that they could never really fail, you know. Toys R Us, that was a big one. Just Chillin' says, well, Toys R Us was once big in the US and they're not there anymore. They're still strong in Canada from what I've read. That's interesting. Yeah, we don't have Toys R Us anymore. What you have, the Toys R Us brand was bought and resold as something different. So now, like, if you go to Macy's, they have a section of toys in the basement of Macy's that they call Toys R Us. What? That's not Toys R Us. A tiny little 3-shelf section of toys is not Toys R Us. But they call it that, like the brand was bought. And they actually have a Jeffrey the Giraffe, like...
Well, the final nail in the coffin is probably when a company, all they have left to sell is like their brand, right? Their name. So they probably just, that's like the last thing. They're like, okay, we're going to sell off our name, and then there's nothing left. But whoever buys the trademark or the name, they could keep it alive, make a new brand of toys or some shit. Who knows?
Statue in Macy's now. It's really stupid. 672 just gifted a membership to the channel. And that membership just went to Clyde Baxter.
Oh, Clyde fan.
Clyde Baxter.
He's outside your house, peering through your windows. Oh, headshot.
Thank you, 672, for supporting the channel.
Did he die?
I appreciate that. So now we're at
why is he aiming
569
like that?
members and climbing.
Stop.
Thank you guys for the support with memberships today. I appreciate that. I received another $1 tip. Okay, is this a moron? Just gonna ignore them. Just a troll. Fucking idiot.
It's just
Okay.
a dirty troll.
Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh. Ooh.
What a dirty troll.
Okay. Anything else, guys? We have a few more minutes. A few more minutes to talk if you'd like to chat before we jump into Elden Ring. Did I ever play with swimming toys in a pool? I never had a pool. So no. I never had an actual pool. I used to go to, my great aunt had a backdoor pool, and even my godfather had a backdoor pool. And they had like floaties and things, but no, I never had a pool. So no, the answer is no. Jason did a super chat. I'm suspicious of these Baxters. There's too many. Yeah, I don't know. I still to this day don't know what the deal is with the Baxter name and the meme. I don't get
Nobody
it.
knows, Phil. Not even we know. I don't know.
At all.
I have no fucking clue.
It's confusing.
I just know it's fucking stupid.
So
I just know
I don't
it's
know
stupid.
why people even use the name. I would say if you're a Baxter, you probably would want to change your name at this point. It's getting a bad rep for people who are trying to be stupid. So I would strongly recommend you change the name because you're probably going to end up getting associated with a bad crowd because of that. Have you ever gone to a swap meet? I've never gone to a swap meet. No. JDTV says, I never played Elden Ring. I can't help you. But he's enjoying watching. It's all good.
Oh, third party. Come on, you got to third party that.
Do I miss Sears?
Missed your
I
chance.
miss the days when Sears was prominent and a nice store to shop in. It's really not anymore. Now you go into Sears, and it's like a ghost town. You can't find any employees. Half the store is almost empty. My local Sears has had a floor that has almost nothing on it for like 5 years. The store is definitely completely dropped in prominence.
Yeah, Sears is dying too.
It's hard to even shop. There's nothing really there you
All
want.
department stores,
Good luck getting checked out. You're going to wait a long time because there's like 2 lines in the whole store where they check you out. It's a nightmare. The stock is all messy and shit. And it used to be a very prominent, classy department store where you go in there, everything was stocked fully. It was high-end products. People were there to help you through the store, be your guide through the store to get what you wanted. Always a service with a smile.
Be your
Check
guide?
you out right away. People all over the place. The entire...
What, you need like a fucking Sherpa to go through Sears? Phil needs a Sherpa to get him through Sears, dude. He's like, can't find his way through. He doesn't know where anything's at. He's like a blind man just feeling his way through.
entire scope of the store has changed from top to bottom. It sucks to see American businesses kind of fall like that. It really does.
What a shame. What a shame.
All right. I received another 5-member bomb. This one's from Boston Pleb.
Oh.
And those went to, I'm trying to see who they went to, but for some reason it's not loading. It looks like, not sure, that's the person's name, Mark Downing, David Drent, Steven,
That's
and the Buy-In have all just received a gifted membership. So congratulations to all of you. Just Chillin' says, according to Wikipedia, only 18 Sears locations remain.
Not sure.
What?
That's
I don't know
from
about
that
that.
movie,
We have a local Sears right here where I live. I don't think there's only 18 left. That doesn't sound right. That sounds like way too
Idiocracy
few to me. But maybe it's right, but that doesn't sound right.
When they tattoo his name, not sure. They tattoo not sure on his arm or
I
whatever.
received a $2 tip from Mr. Puffy Nipples. He says, do you remember Linens and Things? You could look this up. Circus City still has a website. Did you go to KB Toys? Yeah, Linens and Things I remember. I don't think I've ever been in one, but the name sounds very familiar. So I think I did know that it was there, and I saw stores in my area. KB Toys, I used to shop at all the time. They used to be not only at my local mall, but they used to actually have their own individual freestanding stores as well. Back when they used to have individual toy stores, which they don't have anymore. First it was KB Toys, and then a competitor opened called Toy Works, and then, because the industry was shifting, they fused into one company, KB Toy Works. And I used to shop there. They used to, well, that's in the 90s when they used to have things like the Spawn action figures. That's where I used to go to buy the collectible figures. Yeah. Liza Versold did a super chat. He says, I saw 2 people in those sit-down electric scooters arguing with each other at Walmart. I thought I've seen something like this on South Park. Well, you have to understand they get their source material from somewhere, right?
Doesn't he have a whole room full of like action figures?
They get their source material from somewhere.
Worth like thousands.
Okay. Brian says if you hold down on the D-pad, you're going to get to your health flask quickly without having to cycle through all the flask. Is that true? And it's only the health flask? I'll have to try that. I never even did that in my original run. Yeah. Lenuli says, I like JCPenney. They have old Christmas catalogs that were a way you could check out how much old consoles used to cost. Oh, yeah. You know, they used to have these books called wish books. All these different department stores back in the day, Macy's, Sears, and JCPenney, all used to have Christmas wish books. What that is your kid or family members
Phil
have it, and they would mark off what they want for Christmas, and then share it with the family, and the family would each pick, oh, I'll get that, I'll get that. So that way everyone would get each other the gifts they wanted for Christmas, and they were hoping that you would go to the store to buy it. So I totally remember that. I totally remember those catalogs. I used to read them every Christmas as well. I loved them. They're a very nice way to see all the stuff out there. Liza Versold did a super chat saying, when people signed up for DSP Ghostbusters team, like you mentioned a couple of days ago, it was something I was talking about. It never happened, so you can't. Spawn Killer did a super chat. Said, Blockbuster has one store left in Bend, Oregon. That's correct. I don't know if it's officially a real Blockbuster or if they're just using the name because the company went out of business. I actually have no clue. But they don't. I know Blockbuster for a while was just an on-demand system, just like Netflix, and even that failed. Rugul says some Dark Souls games, if you hold down on the item button, the game goes and cycles to the first item in your item menu. In your case, it's the flask. 672 says, I missed midnight releases at GameStop. I will never forget the GTA 5 midnight release. There were so many people there. I remember it too. I remember certain midnight releases. That was one of the biggest ones. Absolutely it was. Boston Pleb says GameStop is next if not already there. GameStop has already been in jeopardy of failing multiple times. But for some odd reason, companies keep bailing them out. Last time it was Microsoft. Microsoft bailed out GameStop. I don't know why. I don't know what they think the value of the store is. It really has no added value anymore. Whenever you have operate a business, you have to have what's called a value proposition. See, I know if I went to business school. Your value proposition is supposed to be, what is the perceived value of the business? Why are you going there? GameStop used to be the one-stop shop for video games. You could buy a console, an accessory, a game, and you could talk to someone who's informed about the game, who could tell you about other things you need. Do you need a strategy guide? Do you need a memory card? What do you need? Today, you literally do all of that from your house on the internet. So what is the perceived value of GameStop? If right now I can order a console, a game, all the accessories I need, either for overnight delivery, get it free tomorrow, or get it digitally instantly, why the hell do I need a physical store for it? Right? You essentially have a physical store selling digital medium. And that's why GameStop has turned into a junk store. They sell Pop Funko figures, which, by the way, those are failing now, too. The business has all these unsold figures they don't need anymore. T-shirts, mugs, collectibles, junk. Nothing that you need to be at a GameStop store for. That's what their big sales are now. So, absolutely, they're on the way out. They have not adjusted to the modern economy and the modern gaming landscape. I received a $4.20 tip from Clyde. This is Clyde. I can't answer you because your question isn't worded properly. Listen to this. Would you be willing to watch a video from a known detractor if the video had nothing to do with you or negativity? So you're saying, so let's say, for example, would I watch a video from Tevin, but it's not a video about me? I don't really care. Like, the thing is, I don't really give a shit to watch that kind of content.
Is that what he
regardless.
meant?
If it's someone who's a
that's what he
detractor of
meant.
mine, likely I don't want to talk about their content or care about it, right? I just ignore them and move on with my life. I don't really need to talk about that, right? I would prefer not to. I'm not saying absolutely no, there's no circumstance where I would. I'm just saying I just don't see the point. If it's someone whose content is focusing on negativity, right? Because obviously if there's someone who's a detractor of mine, likely that's the kind of content they put out, is they're detracting. If they're not detracting me, they're detracting on someone. That's their shtick, right? I don't like that kind of stuff. I don't want to sit here and just watch someone rag on someone and be a jerk and be toxic to them like that. I don't feel is very productive for anyone.
That's all you do. That's all he does to people.
Lights for Soul, another super
dude.
chat. And he says, my two favorite stores from my youth, GameStop and Hot Topic, are now nothing like they were growing up. They're filled with Funko Pop BS.
Big ups.
That is true too. Are you kidding me? Hot Topic. When I was growing up and Hot Topic was at the mall, it was a goth store. It was 100% a goth store. You would walk in there and there was all goth style clothing, accessories, music, decorations. It was a goth store. That was the gimmick of the store. And then the store turned into pop culture. Now you walk in there, there's a bunch of pop culture t-shirts, pop culture merchandise, pop culture shit. They have a little bit of gothic-like stuff in the corner. And then everything else is just sell all the mainstream shit. It's completely different store today than it used to be. I went there when I was in high school. I bought a pair of sneakers that were dark black and red and looked really cool. They were like a dark themed sneaker. You couldn't get that color scheme anywhere else. It was considered a goth color scheme. And I liked wearing those sneakers around because they were very unique. They were very uncomfortable, but they were very unique. And I wore them in high school. There you go. Do I remember Spencer? Spencer's Gifts, they still exist. Was I an emo? No, I was never an emo. No. But I was into more like for example, I would wear black t-shirts with characters and things on them and stuff, like I do today, but it's gaming related. Well, back then it was more like I wore wrestling shirts and I wore other stuff, and anything that was like even darker colored was considered gothic. You had to go buy it like a Hot Topic. Today it's like mainstream normal, you see? Jade, I will be playing Tekken 8 when it releases, whenever it releases. We just don't know when. Okay. Oh yeah, you didn't know Spencer still exists. Spencer's Gifts is still in many malls and things. I've seen it. I've never worn overalls once in my life. No, I have not. Okay. Guys, I think we had a good podcast. That was a good discussion, right? It was a good amount of stuff. I do want to say thank you all very much for chilling. Thanks for a great discussion. Thank you for the support. Let us now end the show and jump back into Elden Ring. I'm excited for the Moonveil Katana today. I can't, like right now it's very weak, but once I just kill some enemies and I'm able to go level it up at the blacksmith, I think it's going to be really good. And I'm excited to have that paired with my magic build. So it should be a good day, an interesting day today, right? All right, guys, thank you all very much. And of course, remember to take your allergy meds.
Yo, I'll catch everybody later, all right? Peace out. Thanks for chilling. And I'll be around. Peace out. Peace.
Not a horrible person because you have this. It's not your fault. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me. It's WWE Champions time.
It's been tough. Over the last decade. Yeah. It's been tough. It's been tough. Over the last decade. Yeah. It's been tough. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar. It's been tough. Phil's a beggar, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar.
Super Meat Boy is in the stream chat, whining and complaining, saying that I never talk to anyone unless they tip me or they send me money, which is completely false. All he's been doing is sitting there all night complaining that he's depressed and no one cares. And everyone's basically ignoring him because you're like, dude, we just don't care. You know, you come in, the first thing you say is you're depressed. And what are we supposed to say to that? Now he expects that I'm going to derail the whole stream to talk to him live. So let's do it. Super Meat Boy, how you doing? You're really depressed tonight, huh? You're really depressed.